One locked out of here. Back at it again. Been playing some DBD last 3 days. It's pretty awesome. I love that game. We're going to switch gears a little bit today. We're going to cover day 2 of the Star City Tour SCG Open and Worcester SCG Open Worcester, and we're going to do the whole day. We're gonna skip through parts that are, not entertaining, matchups that aren't super good, but we're gonna do all the top 8, and yeah, it should be a good time had by all. All right, let's get into it. All right. Game 1 or match 1. Okay, both 9-0. Infect and Jeskai Control. Okay, I play Infect, so I'm definitely going to be rooting for Aaron Barrich because I think Infect's a great deck. It was one of the first decks I built in Modern. I built Splinter Twin first, and then Splinter Twin got banned like a week before I got to actually, right after I completed the deck and before I got to actually play it in a tournament, so that was a bit of a bummer. And then I turned it into Blue-Red Delver, played that for a couple weeks, and I'm like, I don't really like this deck. It's not very good. So then I was like, I'm making Infect. So I made Infect, and I've played it for a couple years now, and I love it. I've done well with it. Like, I think it's got a higher learning curve than people think. Like, I think the deck does not play itself. I don't think it's as easy as a lot of people think it is. So, if you're going to get into the deck, then don't expect that. Expect to, like, have to slog through matches and figure out, like, the best way to play the deck, because it's not just play a Infect creature, throw a bunch of buffs on it and win. It just doesn't work like that. You got to protect your Infectors. You got to know what matchups you're playing. You got to know how to sideboard correctly. Like, you got to know how to mulligan. Like, typically, like, I mean, the easy mulligans are like, if you don't have an Infector in your opening hand, or like you only have like an Ink Moth and you need more lands. Those are like the easy mulligans. But the hard mulligans are the ones that are like, I'm playing against Tron. I mean, Tron's like one of the easy matchups. Let me give a different example. I'm playing against Hand Destruction, okay? And I've got like a Mutagenic Growth in my hand and like some weaker level, like, +2/+2 buffs that aren't going to get the job done against a deck that can rip my hand apart. So you got to know like all the matchups for the deck to do well with it. And he's playing Jeskai Control, which Jeskai Control is not a good matchup, but I don't think it's the worst matchup. I've certainly beat Jeskai Control plenty of times. They do have removal. They have, like, Path to Exile is their best card against Infect. And Lightning Bolt, of course. Path is slightly better because it's an Exile effect, and you can't buff it out of range of a Lightning Bolt, so... Or you can't buff it out of range like Lightning Bolt you can. So I didn't see his hand. Looks like he's got Become Immense, Glistener Elf... and he didn't run it out. If you see, he didn't run out the Glistener Elf turn 1 because he knows he's playing against Jeskai. Like, he knows that guy probably. A lot of them are friends. But if you don't know what you're playing, you're not going to... If you only have one Infector in your hand, you're not going to run it out. Like, because then it can just get removed. So, it looks like he's got a Distortion Strike, a Pendelhaven, another land, Become Immense, I didn't see the rest of the cards. So, Jeskai player's got Teferi. Just making his land drops. Apparently, he doesn't know what he's on yet. Because he didn't shock his land into play. Pretty much all players will shock their lands into play. Okay, so he's got Blighted Agent. Blighted Agent is the best Infect creature. It's unblockable. 1/1 unblockable. So, like, it just... Certain matchups, Blighted Agent just does work. Like, it just wins. Like, against Elves, it's just, like, you just lose to it. Like, because they don't have removal. Like, they might have, like, a Dismember or two main deck, but... They just lose to it, and they get so pissed. I've had Elf players get really pissed at me when I just beat them with Blighted Agent. Also, like Value Town, like white-green, like Value Town type decks. Okay, so he Lightning Helixed it, and he fetched, and Aaron fetched in response, so he's going to probably put a Hexproof effect on it to save it. And I'm sure the Jeskai player has another removal that he's going to pop on his turn, so Aaron's hoping that he doesn't have another removal. Because if he does, he's going to be able to kill it. But it doesn't look like he does. Nope, he doesn't have the removal, so Aaron could win right here. I mean, he's got a Spell Snare. Actually, Spell Snare doesn't hit anything in the deck except for Blighted Agent, so Spell Snare is actually a really bad card against this deck. So if you're playing against Infect, you want to board out your Spell Snares. Alright, so he's got Might of Old Croja. Does he have the win here? Yeah, he's got Become Immense, so if he has a Mutagenic Growth, he wins. But he's not going to play it into a Path to Exile. Or he would have Pathed on his turn, probably, so... Yeah, he's just going to go for it. Okay, he dispelled it. Or what is that? Mana Leak. Okay, he Mana Leaked it. So he would have lost right there. Or no, he wouldn't have lost. He would have been at 9 poison, though. Oh, Helix. Snap Helix. Alright, so Barrich is in trouble now if he doesn't have another Infector. Oh, he drew an Inkmoth. Nice. Off the top. Inkmoth is one of the best cards in the deck because it's a land, and you can't remove it until the Infect player decides to animate it, so... It's very, very good. It's very, very good against heavy removal decks. It's your best card. So I'm gonna give this to the Infect player. I think he's gonna win this game. He's already at 6 Infect. Oh, he Pendelhavened him last turn. Okay, so he would have won last turn if he didn't have that counterspell. So he activated Pendelhaven, gave it +1/+2. Then Might of Old Croja, then Might of Old Croja. Yeah, that would have been 10 exactly. Oh, is he going to get Arbor and block? That's a little bit weird. I mean, he's still at 13 life. I think he's okay. I don't know. Oh, he Pendelhaven it, of course. I'm an idiot. So yeah, so he's going to kill it, make it a 2/3. Yeah, a lot of Infect players play Dryad Arbor main deck. I play it sideboard. I think it's the best against, like, you know, matchups that have, like, Liliana of the Veil, where you can, like, fetch it in response to, like, her doing her Edict effect, and you can, like, sack it instead of your Infector. But the setback of playing with it in your deck is that it's got Summoning Sickness, so you can't tap it for a mana if it's your only mana. So if you have it like turn 1, and that's like your only mana, and you have like a Hierarch in your hand and you can't play it, it's really detrimental. It sets you back a lot. Okay, so he played Teferi. Teferi is going to draw him a card. Yeah, he's looking for removal here, like 100%. Like, he's going to lose right here if he doesn't have removal, probably. Because he's got, looks like he's got Distortion Strike and Mutagenic Growth. Yeah, so he's going to go for it. Animated Inkmoth. Oh, he's got Vines of Vastwood and Become Immense. Yeah, it's over. Wait, is he just trying to kill Teferi? Oh, he's got Field of Ruin. Oh, so he doesn't have a hexproof effect. Okay, never mind. He doesn't have Vines of Vastwood in his hand. I was wrong. Okay, so he wanted to just take out Teferi because Teferi is just going to give him so much card advantage. He could dig for just like removal after removal and board wipes and stuff. So he wanted to get. I can see that. He wanted to get Teferi off the board. Okay. Now he's in a really bad spot though because now he has no Infector. I mean, he had Field of Ruin, so he was going to be able to kill the land no matter what. But now he's like gonna hope that he can get the job done with Dryad Arbor, which is possible. Like, you can definitely win with normal damage with this deck. I've done it plenty of times, but I mean, Jeskai has Lightning Helix and, you know, so it can gain life, and it's just bad. He's in a bad spot. So he's going to just start swinging in for 2 every turn with Dryad Arbor and try to get the job done that way. Like, I don't know what's in Sukenik's hand. I think he might have another Snapcaster Mage, which is bad news. Yeah, so he's just hitting for 2 with... Oh, he found another Ink Moth. Okay, never mind. This could be over. This could be over next turn. Yeah, he's got another Snap. He's going to draw 2 cards off Hieroglyphic Illumination. Draws 2 lands. Oh, this might be over. That was a Cryptic Command? I think he has 2 lands, Cryptic Command, and something else. I don't know, 3 lands, Cryptic Command. Okay, he's probably not going to go for it with Ink Moth. Maybe he does. Maybe he will. Or maybe he'll just wait for a Hexproof. He's probably going to wait for a Hexproof. Although if he doesn't have a removal, he could just win right here. So, like... This is where playing the deck a lot comes in handy, and knowing the deck really well, because if he just goes for it, he wins if he doesn't have removal. So you got to go off like how the opponent's been playing for the match. Like, would he have removed the Dryad Arbor? Yes, he would have removed the Dryad Arbor so as Teferi stayed alive. So unless he drew a removal in those 2 cards, in those 3 cards, then he doesn't have one in his hand. So he's going for it. I think I would go for it too, because the longer you wait, the more the Jeskai player is just going to pad their hand, and they're just going to grind you out of the game. So, okay, it was a Cryptic Command. So he's going to tap down all of his attackers and bounce Snapcaster back to his hand. So that buys him an extra 2 turns. That saves him this turn, and then he can snap Cryptic next turn if he doesn't draw a removal. Looks like he drew another land. So yeah, I don't know if he plays Counter Magic main board. I think he drew a Glistener Elf, which is the 1/1 for 1 Infector. Alright, he's going to go for it again. He's going to snap Cryptic, tap down the creatures, draw a card probably, yeah. Alright, so now, okay, I think he drew... He's got a lot of lands in his hand. He's drawn a lot of lands. Sukenik, he's always got just the stoic look on his face. He's just like, boom, I got this. Is that a Supreme Verdict? That's either Supreme Verdict. Oh no, that's Lightning Helix. He's got another Lightning Helix in his hand, so that's good for him. But Lightning Helix is like their least effective removal because it costs 2 mana and it's just 3 damage. So like you can pump spell out of it to protect yourself or use a hexproof effect. There's like multiple ways you can get out of it as an infect player. Yeah, he's drawing a shitload of lands too. He's flooding out a lot. I mean, they're both flooding out, but he's flooding out more, the Jeskai player. Alright, so what does he draw? Did he draw another land too? Wow. Okay, he's got, looks like, Mutagenic Growth and Become Immense. Or I don't know what that other card was. Alright, he's just attacking one at a time now. Because he doesn't need to swing with both. Well, that might have been a misplay. I think he probably should have swung in with the Ink Moth as well. Because he doesn't have a Celestial Colony out, so I don't know why he wouldn't swing in with that. I would have swung in with both. Because then you're pushing at least an infect point. I guess he doesn't want to fire it up until he has a hexproof effect because it's his strongest card right now. Okay, so yes, it was Supreme Verdict. So he's going to clean up the board. And play Search for Escanta. Okay, Search for Escanta is bad. Okay, he's going to flip it next turn and be able to start just searching for a removal every turn. Yeah, this is really bad for Aaron. So Aaron needs to win, like, quickly. Like, he needs to hope that the shields are down and he can just swing in for the win right now. Mishra's Bauble. He plays Mishra's Bauble main deck? Wow, I've never seen that in an effect deck before. I guess it's just another way to put cards in your graveyard for Become Immense. Maybe he's back up to running 4 Become Immense. Because most people dropped down to 2 Become Immense when Gitaxian Probe got banned. So maybe he's on 4. I think Become Immense is great. I was running 4 still. I'm down to running 3 main now. But I would never drop below 3 main. I think it's just too powerful of a card. Oh, Helix. Oh, damn. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I would have gone for it too, though. Like, once Escanta flips, like, your chance of winning is just, like, so low. So I guess it's... Oh, it's just a Distortion Strike in his hand. I think... Yeah. I think I would have just swung for 2. And then swung for 2 again. Because he forced it, it made it so a Lightning Bolt was effective enough to kill it. So I think Aaron misplayed a little bit there. I would have just swung him for 2, because if he had Lightning Helixed it, he could have responded with Mutagenic Growth and saved it and won the game. So he should have swung him for 2. And if he wanted to Lightning Helix on the end step, it still got 3 toughness, so you could Mutagenic Growth in response and save it. So, yeah, he's just falling way behind now. I don't think he's going to win now. Yeah, he's got a Logic Knot. He's got Counter Magic. He's probably got a removal in his hand. His hand's just full of goodness. Looks like he just, what was that, a dispel? Yeah, he's just scooping. There's no way he wins with Esconta flipped. Yeah, I think he messed up. I think he should have just swung in for 2 and hoped that he had the win on the next turn, because all his bolt effects were in play, and there's 8 bolt effects in the deck, so like... Oh, he's playing Ravenous Trap sideboard? That's interesting. I like Nissa Voice of Zendikar. She's pretty good. I don't like Shaper Sanctuary. I guess he does well with it, but I feel like that card's terrible unless you start, like, play it like turn 1 or turn 2. If you draw it like mid or late game, it's really bad. I like the Spell Skites, like the Dismember or Spell Pierce. Ceremonious Rejection, huh? He's playing those over Nature's Claim. I think Nature's Claim is better, so I think 3 Nature's Claim is better than 2 Ceremonious. I guess, like, the benefit of Ceremonious Rejection is that it works against, like, Eldrazi also. And, like, you know, Karn and stuff. But, like, the Tron matchup is so good for us already, I don't really see the reason for that. And even our Bant Eldrazi matchup is pretty good. So we're gonna fast forward the sideboard. Like, I don't ever fear the Tron match. Like, I've never lost a match against Green Tron or Red Green Tron. I've probably played against it 30, 40 times, and I've never lost a match. I've lost games to it, but never a match. Because the deck's just too fast. Our deck's too fast. Like, and there's not a whole lot of interaction in a Tron deck, so... Glistener Elf and Bauble. Okay, so he's got the Inkmoth backup, and it looks like he has another Glistener Elf in hand, so... That's why he's running out to Glistener Elf turn 1. He doesn't care if it gets removed. And Kusenik kept a Path of Exile. Looks like he's got a Logic Knot. So he's going to Path it. Yeah. So this is really good. See, this is the downfall of Path of Exile. Now when Aaron untaps, he's got an Inkmoth too. So he's going to have plenty of lands to like power an Inkmoth and play pump spells and do all the things that the Infect deck wants to do. But I still think Sukenik's correct, because if you wait till their turn, till their untap phase, then he can play hexproof effects, so, and just win. Like, if he plays a hexproof effect, like a Vines, and then, like, you know, triple mutagenic Gross it or something like that, he can just win on turn 2. Oh, he's got Nissa. Okay, this is really good. He's in real good shape now. He's making 0-1s, plusing her up. So now Sukenik not only has to deal with the Planeswalker, which he can't kill with one bolt effect, there's also an Inkmoth on the table, so Sukenik's in a very awkward position right now. Because Nissa's just going to keep plussing until it ultimates, and that's bad news. I think her ultimate is like gain a bunch of life and draw a bunch of cards. I can't remember exactly what the ultimate on that Nissa is, but it's very, very good. He doesn't want the ultimate to go off. It's pretty much game winning. Okay, he's got a Hierarch too. Alright, he's just swinging for 1. Yeah, he could just kill him with normal damage. Like, he fetch shocked twice, or he shocked and he fetch shocked already. So he's done a bunch of damage to himself. Yeah, he's just going to keep checking her up and swinging for 1 damage. He's not going to risk, like, using his pump spells on the Infector just to get it killed. Yeah, his post-sideboard deck is very much more geared to play against, like, these control matchups. So, like, he can have card advantage cards like Nissa. I'm sure he boarded in Shaper's Sanctuary. Oh, his hand is full of pump spells. He's got Vines, Groundswell, Become Immense, and Blossoming Defense. Yeah. He's definitely going to win this game. Hanny has a Dispel. So, yeah, Sukinnick should probably just scoop. I don't know. Not show him any sideboard cards or anything. And he's got, what, 3 lands in his hand and a Logic Knot? Yeah, Sukinnick's done. Sukinnick's donezo. Oh, wait, is that a Ruined Halo? He might have a Ruined Halo in his hand, which is a very good card. You get to choose a source of damage, and that source deals no damage to you. So it's really good for Infect because, like, you can choose, like, Inkmoth Nexus. And Inkmoth Nexus can't infect you anymore. Or you can choose Glistener Elf or, you know, one of the other infectors. Oh, Field of Ruin. That's a good draw. Alright, he's going to fire up Inkmoth to block. But Sukinnick has... Sukinnick has a Logic Knot, so... Oh, he's just going straight to damage. Okay, he's not even going to try to protect it. Yeah, he's just on the, like, Nissa plan. He just wants to win with Nissa. That's fine. I think that's a good plan to have. Because he has so much pump in his hand that, like, he can just kill him with normal damage. He's already at 12 life, so... Going after the breeding pool. It's a smart move. He wants to at least take his land resources down. So he's going to go fetch out his a forest. Oh, he floated a blue before it was destroyed. Okay, you gain X life and draw X cards where X is the number of lands you control. That's what Nissa's ultimate does. He might just be on the plan of, like, giving everything +1/+1 next turn and just swinging in. And, like, pumping his guys. Oh, he could Ruined Halo the token. The plant token. Green plant creature. Yeah, he's going to. Oh, that's so good. Dude, Ruined Halo is so good. It's coming back into style again. People stopped playing it for a while in Modern, but people are back on it again because it's really powerful. And there's a lot of these decks that, you know, these combo decks that only have a few different sources of how they win. Alright, what's going on? He just... Oh, he wants to power Become Immense. Oh, he wins. He wins. Wait, what did he name with Ruined Halo? Why wouldn't you name the plant token? You knew what was in his hand. Okay, that was a huge misplay too. He should have named the plant token with Ruined Halo. Or maybe Ruined Halo is name a card. Maybe you can't name... maybe you can't name a token with it. Choose a card name. Okay. So it doesn't work against tokens. Okay. Awesome. So I guess Ruined Halo was not a good pickup for him. Alright, let's go to game 3. Looks like Aaron took a mulligan. Mulligans for Infect are not very good. Because it's pretty much a combo deck. Even though it uses creatures to do the combo and like attacking, it's still pretty much a combo deck. So combo decks don't mulligan very well. Except for like Cart Clan mulls pretty well. And Tron mulls pretty well because they're like artifact decks and they play with a bunch of redundant cards that all do the same thing. So, but Infect, you need all your resources. You need like everything to get your job done. Alright, so he's keeping 6. He's on the draw, so it's not as bad mulliganing, but still not what he wants to see. Okay, he drew a land, so I think that was what he wanted. I think he only has 1 land in hand, so he's going to play Hierarch. Yeah, this is the best draw you can have against like a removal deck. And if he has an Ink Moth in his hand, it's like the very best draw. So he wants to draw like an Ink Moth or something. I didn't see what was in the Jeskai player's hand. I think it's really interesting that he's playing Mishra's Bauble. It's very interesting. He must be playing for Become Immense, because that's the only thing I can think of why you would play it, to fill your graveyard up. So you can delve it away. Oh, he's got the Ink Moth. Okay. Oh, and he's got Spellskite. Okay, this is perfect. Oh, he's going to Logic Knot this. He's definitely going to Logic Knot this Spellskite. Yeah. Because if he has Spellskite backup, that negates like 2 of his bolt effects. He can redirect it to Spellskite and then redirect it again. So like if he doesn't have a clean one for one answer for Spellskite, then he would be screwed. So he's gonna counter that. But Barrich is still in a really good spot. If he has like a hexproof effect or 2, then this game might be over, because he's got 2 Hierarchs out. So if he's got like a Vines and a Blossoming defense, that's what, 6, 7, 8, 9 infect? Okay, I guess he doesn't win off of it, but... Oh, Pendlehaven, that was a great draw. Oh, he's got another Spellskite, wow. He's in a very, very good spot. Yeah, he's gonna fire it up. Yeah, like, Sukenik needs exactly, like, Path to Exile and another removal. So he's got Lightning Helix. I can't see what that white card was. If that's a Path to Exile, then he might still be okay. I see a Snapcaster Mage. That's no good here. I can't see what that white card is. He's got it flipped upside down because that was the card that he saw off of the Bauble. Players do that. They'll flip cards upside down because that's a card that the opponent knows you have in your hand. It's like a little trick that people do. Yeah, he's deep in the tank. He knows he's in a bad spot right now. Alright, I think that is a Path to Exile. Okay, he's just going to take it. I think that's the best play. Like, he needs to draw a board wipe. Like, if he doesn't draw a board wipe, he's probably not winning this game. Like, he's just got all the pieces to fight a removal type deck. Okay, he's going to Path the Spellskite. Oh, he's going to Path the Ink Moth. Okay. He's giving him a choice. Oh, he's going to Hexproof it. Yeah. Yeah, now if he electrolyzes, he'll just redirect it to the Spellskite. Yeah, he's in a real bad spot now. Yeah, he knows. He knows, too. He knows. Yeah, I think Aaron's got this game in the bag. Well, unless he draws a board wipe. A board wipe is the only thing he's got. Oh, he's got it. He just drew it. He top decked it. Oh my god. How lucky is that? Wow. That's great. Oh, and he drew the Blighted Agent. I don't know what the last card in his hand is, though. Oh, it's a Dispel, isn't it? Is it a Dispel? No, that was last game. I don't know what's in his hand. Going for the Lightning Helix. He's gonna Vines it. He's gonna... Oh, he let it go. Okay, so if he draws a Become Immense or any pump spell... Oh no, it's not quite game. I think he's just gonna swing for 2. That's what I would do. Pendelhaven it. Yeah. Okay, he's got Snapcaster and I can't see that other card. So he's gonna Snap Helix it probably. Instep. Or Snap Path it. Oh, and he's got the Spell Pierce. Get wrecked. Is that Spell Pierce? I think that's Spell Pierce. Yeah. So I love Spell Pierce. I played 3 of them main. Or maybe I dropped down to 2, but I love it. In fact, I think it's great. Oh, he drew the second path. Wow. Dude, Sukenic, dude, is ripping him off the top. He would have been so dead if he didn't draw that board wipe and a second path. Yeah, Sukenic's getting super lucky. But that's Magic, man. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes just luck is just trumps skill. It just trumps skill every time. So now Aaron's on the back foot. Well, he still has Ink Moth, actually. If he drew a Hexproof effect, he actually... Oh, Vendilion Click. That's awful. Wow. That might have been the best card he could have had, too, because he can just block it. Alright, he had to pop off his... He had to pop off his pump spell. Go Tanks, what's up, man? How you doing? Doing a little commentary? A little commentating for Modern? Alright, he chose to not block. That's interesting. I guess he didn't want to trade. I guess he just didn't want to give up his flyer. Okay. Whoa, he's attacking? Okay, he knows there's only a land in his hand, but if he top decks a hexproof effect, he wins right here. Yeah. Yeah, Sukenic's just got a lightning bolt in hand. Is that a cryptic command? Okay, I guess he's sitting pretty nice. He's sitting pretty good. What are you even up to, Gotex? You still climbing? I finally got platinum in Arena, so that's sweet. I'm like 4 pips into Platinum 4. I haven't played it in a couple days. I've been playing Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's super fun. Oh, he's deep in the tank. He doesn't know how to play this. I think he wants to counter draw. But if he does that, then he's going to take... Oh, he wants to counter bounce the Ink Moth, I think. Oh no, he's counter drawing. Oh, okay, he's got a lightning bolt, so he's fine. Oh, bummer. You ranked down to tier 3. He just conceded. Bummer. He should have waited one more turn, I think. He got some really lucky top decks, but it happens. Alright, we're gonna go to the next round. Oops. back it up a little bit. Alright, looks like we have, is it Phoenix versus Amulet Titan? Oh, is it Phoenix? Oh, is it Phoenix? What an obnoxious deck. But it's so good. I really like Amulet Titan. I'm glad people are playing Amulet Titan again. It's a cool deck. I don't know how this matchup is. I think actually the Amulet Titan player is favored. Because Is It Phoenix can't really disrupt their combo. Because they just like play Titan and give it double strike and haste and like win off of that and put a million lands in play. I don't know if he's playing the one that is that plays Hive Mind, where it copies for every spell you play, it copies it for the opponent. So you play like Summoner's Pact and it copies it, so they lose on their upkeep if they can't pay the 2 green, 2 colorless, which a lot of decks can't because they don't play green. He's discarding. Okay, his hand's pretty slow. He doesn't have an amulet. Oh, he's playing Through the Breach. So he's playing the super fast version of Amulet Titan. So he wants to Through the Breach like turn 3, get out of Titan. Turn 3 Titan's not bad. Doesn't suck. I love the card Through the Breach. I have a Through the Breach deck. It's Is It Breach Moon? So it plays like Blood Moon main deck, and it plays Through the Breach and Emrakul. And that's the primary way of winning. But then like after sideboard you can like board it out and put in like the Madcap Experiment combo, where you Madcap Experiment for Platinum Empyrean, and then like you don't lose any life because in Platinum Empyrean says your life total can't change. So that's a pretty cool combo too. Alright, what does this Amulet player have? Oh, it's got Cavern of Souls, so you will not be countering Azusa. Oh, and he drops 2 more lands. The great thing about Azusa is you can't interrupt playing an extra land with her. So like even if you bolt her, you still get to play the extra land because land dropping is not on the stack. So you can't interact with it. So the second she's in play, you get to play, the priority goes to you and you get to play a land and they can't interact with it. So now and you can't respond to playing lands either, so you get to play 2 lands immediately. So if he had a gut shot in his hand or a lightning bolt, it wouldn't have been able to stop it. So the Titan player's in a good spot now. He's gonna if he has a Titan in his hand, he can Through the Breach Titan next turn. Okay, he's killing Azusa now, but she's already done the damage. She's already let him put out more lands. He's got Ancient Stirrings. Crumbling Vestige. No, I've never... Oh, Through the Breach, he's got it. Through the Breach is so good. Oh, he's got Emrakul in it too? What? He's got Emrakul too? Wow. Wow. It's like Amulet Emrakul Titan. Wow. Wow, he's not scooping either. He thinks he can still win this game? Okay. That's cute. Actually, I guess this deck can still win. This deck can do stupid things. Like, if you don't remove the graveyard, this deck can just keep going. Doesn't matter if you remove its resources, because it plays all cantrips. So he can just get back those Phoenixes again if he plays 3 spells. Or 3 instances of sorceries. No, and he plays Titan next turn. Yeah, he's like, I'm done now. I'm done. Wow. That's really cool. I've never seen Emrakul in the Amulet Titan deck before. I've seen Through the Breach, but it's just to get out Titan like one turn sooner. That's crazy. I like it. I like it. Alright, so two Abrades. It's pretty common. It's a great card. Everyone's playing Ceremonious Rejection now. I think it's a great card, but Engineered Explosives is coming back in a big way. Stony Silence is great, of course. So he's playing some white shock lands so that he can play these white sideboard cards. Surgical Extraction is great. He'll probably bring in the Spell Pierces, the Dispel, the Path to Exiles, and the Abrades so he can kill amulets. And then the Titan players playing Ballista, Abrade, Rending Volley. Wow, Rending Volley I haven't seen in a while. That kills flyers and you can't counter it. Does 4 damage to flyers. Corsair Crewfix, World Spine Worm. Wow, Hornet Queen, Spell Pierce, Rurik Thar, the Unbowed, Relic. He's gonna bring in 2 relics. Maybe a negate. Probably not actually. Yeah, he's probably just going to bring in the 2 relics. I don't really think these other cards are that great against Phoenix. You pretty much just want graveyard hate cards. Maybe Spell Pierce. I don't know. Countering their spells is not the greatest because all their spells are just like cantrip replacement effects, so you're not really going to like... I mean, you want to counter their like Metamorphose, but any other card that you counter really doesn't do that much. So, beyond relics, I don't think he's going to bring anything else. I'm going to fast forward. Alright, game 2. Post board. Teleria West. Teleria West is a great card. I think the Transmute effect was a pretty good effect for Standard, and like you don't really see it used besides Teleria West in like Modern or Legacy, but I think it was a cool effect. So one of the things about this Izzet Phoenix deck is it plays Thing in the Ice, which is very good against what the Amulet Titan player is doing. So if he keeps a Thing in the Ice out with like a couple counters left on it, and he can flip it at instant speed, like on the opponent's turn, like he could effectively like negate what the Amulet Titan player is doing. So if he like Through the Breach Emrakuls, he could be like flip Thing in the Ice, bounce Emrakul to your hand, thus negating like your Through the Breach, and you're never going to play Emrakul. You're never going to hardcast Emrakul, so like, or you can bounce a Titan before it attacks. So Thing in the Ice is a really good Magic card. It deals with a lot of these weird strategies that people have. Oh, he drops 2 Phoenixes with Faithless Looting and then swings in for 6. On turn 2. This is turn 2, people. Turn 2. Like, this Phoenix deck is broken. 2/3/2 haste flyers on turn 2, yeah. Not bad. Like, I kind of want to see Faithless Looting banned, but the card's not overpowered. Like, It doesn't give you card advantage, and in a vacuum, the card is just not very good. But it's just so synergetic with all these graveyard decks. Like, it ends up just, like, being worth its weight in gold. Even though you're losing card advantage with it. Kind of Crackling Drake is such a good card. I can't believe they made that card. I can't believe it counts exiled cards, too. That's just so bizarre. Okay, he's got a Sousa, so he's going to play 2 more lands. Okay, he played Vesuva and he copied. Oh, he's got the Bolt. He just wins. He just straight up wins turn 4 off of like 2 Phoenixes attacking and a Lightning Bolt. Dude, that Phoenix deck, man, is so fast. Alright, game 3. Titan players on the play. We still haven't seen him have a... Yeah, I know. It's really crazy that it counts exile. Like, it just... Like, I don't know why they chose it to do that, too, because there's, like, really nothing... There's not much in Standard right now that, like, exiles stuff. I mean, they just can't... There's going to be a new card coming out that exiles 1 card. Like, you can exile 1 card a turn with it from the graveyard. But it's really not, like, a theme for this Standard. I don't know why it checks exiled, too. It's weird. Teetering Peaks. Alright, he's playing Relic of Progenitus. Relic's good. He can just keep his graveyard at a minimum. Oh, he's going to play Azusa next turn. Alright, this is looking really good for him. I just drew a Titan. So the Amulet Titan's going to play 2 extra lands. Wait, no he's not. He has a Teetering Peaks. Yeah, the problem with playing with cards like Teetering Peaks, it gives a creature +2/+0 until end of turn, I think. It's so he can get the win. It's so he can do 20 damage with Titan if he attacks with it, because Sunhome gives it +2/+0. Makes it an 8/0, and then you give it double strike. If you play that card too, then it makes it a 10/6 double strike, so it can kill you from 20. But I don't think that card's worth it. I don't think it's worth playing. I mean, the guy's done really well, but I think Teetering Peaks is a little bit greedy, because they already have so many lands that come into play tapped. If you don't have Amulet out, like him, he didn't get Amulet this game either, then it's just, oh, and he plays Blood Moon. Okay, this is bad. This is bad for the Titan player. Like, because that Teetering Peaks came into play tapped, he's now in a really bad spot. I mean, he can still play Through the Breach, but the Amulet Titan deck does not have a lot of basic lands in it. So, basically his out to win this game is to Through the Breach Emrakul, probably. Yeah, he's drawn hard. He needs to get Through the Breach, yeah. All of his lands are mountains. Yeah. That's not good. Always gotta worry about Blood Moon with those Izzet decks. Always gotta worry about Blood Moon. Jeez, just the cycling of this deck does. Ridiculous. Metamorphose might get banned. Metamorphose is one of those cards that like enables decks like Storm and like this, and like Wizards notoriously does not like Storm and does not want it to be a powerful deck. Which is why Storm's had targeted bans, like a lot of different targeted bans. Alright, well, we got, I guess, Amulet of Vigor doesn't really do him any good right now. So he needs to draw through the breach. He 100% needs through the breach or he's going to lose this game. Blood Moon is just too powerful against Amulet Titan. Because he just had a super slow start. Yep, he's going to flip Thing in the Ice this turn. Or maybe he's just going to leave it on 2. He could leave it on 2 and just see if he has through the breach. Yeah, he's going to leave it on 2. Alright, I think he's going to flip it now, probably. Ah, he's using the old ops. I love the old op picture. I use the old ops, too. Nope, he's got another Thing in the Ice. Ah, Manamore. Yeah, it's over. He knows it's over. He had to draw through the breach like one of those turns that he had 5 mana. Alright, we're not going to watch Human Phoenix matchup. Let's go to the next round. Round 11. Ooh, that Angel of Matt's pretty cool. Really? Another Is It Phoenix match? Okay. Fine. Oh, wait. What? Okay, that must be wrong. Wait, why does he have a win? Alright, Go Tanks. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. So he's got to search for Ascanta. I actually don't know how good this matchup is for the Jeskai player. It's probably pretty even. It's probably pretty 50-50. Alright, he's going to flip this Thing in the Ice. Nope, he's not going to keep going with Metamorphose. Dude, Field of Rune's so good. I mean, it's not really that good against just a two-color deck, but he's still going to use it so he can get a 3rd blue mana and fill his graveyard up for search for Ascanta so he can flip it. Looks like he's got a Snapcaster, 2 Snapcasters, and a few lands. Oh, and Timely Reinforcements. No, they play that card in main deck now. It's so good. So the Is It Phoenix players draw wasn't a super fast one. He didn't have like a super fast Phoenix hand where you can just cycle a bunch of cards and play Phoenix on like turn 2 or get a couple Phoenixes out on turn 2. I can't see what's in his hand. He holds them really close. Oh, he's getting a white mana. I wonder what white cards he plays main deck. Hmm. I guess he's just fetching it? I don't know. Because he just played a Phoenix. Okay. Maybe he just chose to get that land. I don't know why he did that. Plays to Fairy. Draws off of it. It's probably the right play. He's probably going to play Timely Reinforcements next turn. Get 3 tokens, gain 6 life. Card's so good. Ross has just got a full grip of cards. Looks like he's got Is It Charm. Just gonna play. Probably just draw 2, discard 2. Phoenix. Another Phoenix. Yeah, he's going after Teferi. Oh, cycle the card. Cycle Hieroglyphic Illumination. I wonder if he's playing Terminus in the deck. Because you usually only see hieroglyphic Illumination in decks that play Terminus, like blue-white. So he might be playing Terminus, and people might be playing Terminus and Jeskai. That card's really, really good right now, especially against like Phoenix decks. Because it takes the Phoenixes out of circulation. Spell Snare's not terrible. Deep in the tank. He doesn't know what land to play. Yeah, I play Colonnade. I play Colonnade. Oh wait, no, that's not Timely Reinforcements. That's Untimely Reinforcements. Or it's the 1x instant speed. Put X 1/1s into play. The name's escaping me right now. Heroic Reinforcements? Ooh, Baby Jace, Vryn's Prodigy. Haven't seen that card in a while. Card kind of fell out of favor because decks are so fast. Oh, Spell Snare, perfect answer. Oh, Crackling Drake. Okay, he wants to counter this if he can. I don't think he has any counters. Yep, he just has Snapcaster to Fairy. Heroic Reinforcements. And some lands. I think he's actually going to bottom this. He has 2 snaps in his hand. Yeah, he doesn't want another snap, I don't think. Yeah, flip Escanta. Nope, Cryptic Command. That's a good draw. He's probably going to play another Teferi, draw a card, untap 2, Cryptic Command on his turn. I don't know, he's searching. Maybe he's looking for a board wipe. Wait, did you totally just miss tap there? He can't Cryptic Command now. He doesn't have a 3rd blue mana. Wait, am I missing something? Did he just like... Just gonna take it? Okay, I don't understand why he didn't leave 3 blue mana up. That must have been just a mistake. Or he's just field averting his land? That's weird. I guess the Crackling Drake's not very big right now, but still. Wouldn't you want to keep up the Cryptic Command mana? I don't know why he didn't do that. And he can't Lightning Helix either. Which I probably would have Lightning Helixed him in the face. As a free move. Now he's not playing Teferi. I guess he's gonna Snapcaster and Hieroglyphic Illumination. I guess that's his plan. Okay, now he's Crypticing. Tap the team draw. He's probably gonna Lightning Helix him in the face. Or no, he's gonna search for Escanta. Yeah, he's just going for like maximum card advantage now. That's the better play than Lightning Helix. Yeah, he's looking for a board wipe. And I think he just drew it. Yep. Oh no, Path Exile. Looks like a mana leak. Not good in this spot once he's got that much mana out. Is it Snap Cryptic? Yep, he's going to tap the team and draw probably. Okay, something's going on. I think he's asking him if he's tapping the team before the moving to the attack phase, so he can play another Phoenix and attack with a haste creature. This is why they changed the rules about the combat phase, because people could cheat by because Cryptic Command you have to tap before you're attacking, right? So in the pre-combat, like, you know, you go into the combat phase, but pre-attackers. So you're in the combat phase and then move to attack step. So in response to them moving to the attack step, you tap all the creatures. So there's no moment for them to play a creature because you're in the attack phase already. You can't play creatures in the attack phase. So this was a thing that people used to, like, there was a big hubbub at one of the GPs because some foreign, like a guy that didn't speak English, or English was his second language, it had to do with vehicles. Like, you can't activate a vehicle once you're in the combat step already, but he was claiming he activated it, you know, pre-combat, but it got ruled against him because it wasn't clear if it was during the they ruled for the other guy basically, and it caused this big stink, and that's when they changed the rules. Or they didn't change the rules, but they modified them, having to do with vehicles, I believe. But you'll get players that try to, like, you know, push the boundaries of the rules. In terms of the combat phase and tapping effects. Now, in the case of, like, creature lands, you can activate them during the combat phase pre-attackers. So, like, so basically you can sneak them past a Cryptic Command. Like, creature lands can sneak past Cryptic Command's ability to tap down all creatures, because you say, okay, I'm going to the combat phase, and the player playing the Cryptic Command says, okay, I tap down your team, and then you're like, okay, after you tap down my team in the pre-combat phase, in the pre-attacker step, I will then activate my Mutavault or activate my Inkmoth or whatever, and then attack with it. You can do that. That is a legal play. But I've seen people try to, like, cheat and say that no, you can't do that, and, you know, no, the cryptic, you have to do that before. But no, you played an action pre-combat, so then they're just going to take their action pre-combat, or pre-declare attackers. It's all the combat step, but it goes combat step 1, declare attackers step, blocking, damage, resolution. There's like 5 parts to the combat step. Alright, so he pathed. Looks like he pathed and snapped and pathed. Yeah, he pathed all of them. He's just exiling everything. It looks like Ross is out of basic lands to fetch. Alright, so he's countering the Manamorphose. Manamorphose is the best card to counter for the Izzet Phoenix player because it allows them to like chain off of it. It's also in the Storm matchup. It's a good one to counter. I mean, it still counts the fact that he cast the spell for like Phoenixes, but it doesn't give him more mana. It doesn't let him draw a card, so it stifles his ability to continue chaining. Oh, Faithless Looting. How powerful you are. I mean, you're not that powerful of a card, but... Uh-oh, Mana Leak. He's gonna Mana Leak. Okay, so if he had the 2 mana for Manamorphose, he could have countered the... Or he could have paid the 3 for the Mana Leak. Alright, so you got a Phoenix back. Swings for 3. Yeah, I think the Jeskai player's got this. Yeah, he's got... He's got Rally, and he's got light. He's got 2 Lightning Helixes. Yeah, there's no way he's losing, right? I mean, he would have to have a big series of cards in order to win. The Izzet player, because he's got Search for Azcanta. It's just basically he's gonna grind him out of resources. Play Teferi, yeah. I don't see Ross coming back from here. He's Druid Cryptic, yeah. Teferi is just so powerful if you're ahead. Like, he's just so powerful. And he's got Search for Azcanta. Like, Search for Azcanta and Teferi, when they're both online and it's in-game and you have all the mana in the world, most people cannot come back from that. Like, you have to actually have, like, you know, Planeswalker removal into, like, you know, maybe even land removal. But he's still playing. I mean, I would still play at this point, even though his chances to win are very, very slight. He's going to try to win off Thing in the Ice. I guess one swing with a Thing in the Ice and a Lightning Bolt will end the game, but he doesn't know what's in his hand. He's got a full grip of cards, including another Lightning Helix. Or he's got 2 Lightning Helixes. Or no, he used 1 Lightning Helix on the Phoenix. So he's still got 1 Lightning Helix in his hand, and a Cryptic Command. And he's drawing 3 cards next turn. So yeah. I think Jeskai is a really strong deck still, right now, if you know how to play it well. Just like Blue-White Control, I think, is one of the best decks, if not the best deck. But you have to be really good at Control, and you have to be able to play it consistently for the whole day, which is just so tiring. Because Control matchups just, they last longer. You have less time between rounds to, like, relax and, like, get a snack or, like, a drink or something and just chill out for a little bit. So... it's very, very taxing on your body, on your mind. Alright, so if he flips Thing in the Ice, he's going to bounce it back to his hand, like, for sure. Well, he's getting a Phoenix back, too. Dude, this Izzet Phoenix deck, man. It's so good. It's resilient. Like, if you don't have Rest in Peace against it, it just keeps bringing its cards back. Keeps cycling through it. It's so strong. Yeah, he's just gonna go face. He's not gonna try to go. If he goes for Teferi, he just loses. Oh, he's got another Snapcaster. Wow. Yep, he's gonna Lightning Helix. Or Path. I think he has one Path left in his graveyard. Just get rid of all those Phoenixes. Just exile them all. Ah. Yep, he's pathing. Oh no, he's pathing the thing in the ice. And then, oh yeah, he's got the... Yeah, of course. That's a better play. Oh, but he's got the mutagenic growth. What? I've never seen mutagenic growth used in that deck before. Wow. I guess it's good because it protects you from, like, all the bolt effects. And he's gut-shotting. Wow. Okay. So he should be at 8, yeah. Alright. I still don't think he's going to win, but alright. Oh, he drew another Path. And an Electrolyze. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Oh, drew Crackling Drake. But he's going to counter it. Yep. Counter draw. You search for Esconta. Yeah. Get back Illumination. Or get Illumination, rather. Yeah, Ross only has one card in his hand. I'd probably scoop at this point as Ross. Like, I mean, like 3 of his Phoenixes are exiled, or 2 of them are exiled, yeah. There's pretty much no way he's winning now. And for the sake of time, like, Ross should be conceding right now. Like, if he wants a chance of winning this match, he needs to concede. Like, this is a problem with players when they think they can still win. If it's like a really small chance they can still win, they'll still play a game. But this match has already taken 26 minutes, so like, you need to look at the bigger picture. Like, if you want to actually win, like, he should scoop. Like, the fact that he's not scooping is just stupid. Like, he's being a bad Magic player. Like, he knows that, like, in big tournaments like this, like, you get strapped for time. Yeah, really? You're not going to scoop now? Even though he countered your last freaking spell? Yeah. Like, he should have scooped, like, 2 turns before that, but whatever. He wanted to keep playing. See, they got 19 minutes left. Like, now Ross is, like... The chance of Ross winning this match is, like, very, very low now. Like, he can only hope for a draw, pretty much. And it's a factor. I mean, some people are like, that's not fair. Like, you should be able to... But that's part of the game. Like, you have to play fast Magic. You have to play good Magic. You have to be able to win 2 games in the allotted 50-minute time. So... knowing that information, that's how you have to modify your play. So now Jesse's got... Actually, what sideboard cards did he have? They don't play Rest in Peace, I don't think. Or maybe they do now. Maybe he is playing Rest in Peace because graveyard decks are just so prevalent now. He could easily board out, you know, Search for Azcanta and Snapcaster Mage and just put in like 3 Rest in Pieces. Why not? I mean, it screws over a lot of the good decks in the format right now, so... Yeah, you can see the players are going to play a lot faster now, probably. Or at least Ross is. Jonathan doesn't necessarily have to finish 2 more games, so he's going to do his best to win this game and be done with it. Oh, thing in the ice. Oh, Spell Snare. God, Spell Snare is such a good magic card. I love it. I play 2 of them in my Breach Moon deck. Just 1 mana counterspell. Hard counterspell. Oh, search for Ascanta. It's the card he wants out early. It's so good. Oh, he's Faithless Looting. Yeah, he really wanted to land that thing in the ice. He needs Phoenixes, like right now. Like, the longer the game gets, the harder it is for the Phoenix player to win. Yeah. His draw was not that good. Oh, and he's got 2 paths in hand. Ouchies. He's going to take that land, of course he is. So he's got Logic Not Mana up. He's got 1 path up, so... Or... Oh, he can't Electrolyze, but... Oh, he's probably going to... If he doesn't do anything, he's just going to Field of Ruin and get a Mountain. Call it good. Alright, he needs some Phoenixes. Digging for the... Oh, he found a Blood Moon. Blood Moon's good. Although it's going to get countered if he plays it. Yeah, cards like Lightning Bolt are really bad against Jeskai. Yeah, he's dropping both Lightning Bolts. Oh, he's not going to try to play the Blood Moon. Yeah, he really wants to land the Blood Moon. Like, if he can't land the Blood Moon in this game... Oh, he doesn't have any blue mana. He needs to go... Okay, that's good. He's going to go get an island, and then he's going to use that fetch land to go get another island, and then he's going to try to Blood Moon next turn, probably. I mean, the Jeskai player is not going to tap out. I mean, he's just not going to... I mean, unless he's a terrible player, he's not going to tap out, so... I don't think Ross is ever going to have a turn where Jonathan's tapped out to play Blood Moon, so he's probably just going to try to run it out and hope it sticks. Or maybe he has... I mean, he has a Dispel on his sideboard, I think. He has 1 Dispel and, like, maybe 1 Spell Pierce. I didn't see much counter magic in it. Yep, he's going to run Blood Moon out. I was right. And he's going to Logic Knot it for Trace. Yep. Unfortunate for Ross, but, I mean, he has to. He can't let him keep... I mean, he gets to sift through his draws with Search for Ascanta, and it's just going to get worse and worse. Oh, he's missing land drops, though. That is one thing that can hinder these control decks, is if they do not hit their land drops. They want to get up to, like, you know, 6 or 7 lands. I can hit it every turn. Looks like he's got Phoenix, Is It Charm, land, and something else. So he's going to Faithless Looting, start it out. Ooh, another Phoenix. So 2 Phoenix are going to the graveyard. And then probably Serum Vision's next. This deck's so good. Oh, Surgical Extraction. Is he going for the Logic Knot? Okay. These decks only play like 2 Logic Knots, so that's kind of a bad target. Oh, he plays 3 Logic Knots. Okay. It's not a bad target, I guess. I mean, I guess he has to play it to get the 2 Phoenixes back this turn. But he could have Serum Vision first and see if he got something he could play. I would have Serum Vision first. That seems like not a very good card to get with Surgical Extraction, but I'd rather get like Cryptic Command or like, you know, Path to Exile, like after he plays a Path. That's a premium card to get. Yeah, see, if he had waited, he could have gotten 2 Cryptics or 2 Paths out of his hand. That would have been so money. But now he's just got both of his Phoenix's Path. That's so bad for him. Dude, and his hand is loaded. Loaded. He's got the Snapcaster Mage too. I bet Ross is just kicking himself now. He's like, really? You have 3 Path to Exiles in your hand? That is so bad. Oh, he's got another one. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's... Oh my god, what a good play. That's so heads up. So he targets the Path to Exile in his graveyard, and in response, he plays Snapcaster, targets the path that he targeted, and plays it, so it exiles it and causes the spell to fizzle. And he gets a land out of it. He needed a 6th land, so that was a really good heads up play. And he's gonna Path with Phoenix. Oh, he's countering it. Oh, we got something. We got something. His Phoenix, he countered it with Izzet Charm. Pay 2 or instant or sorcerer is countered. Wow. I like it. This game's actually kind of something. Oh shit. Lyra Dawnbringer. Lyra Dawnbringer. Okay, this is a sideboard card that comes in against these, like, you know, aggro plans and like combo-y decks that kill with creatures, like, because these decks don't have cards that can remove Lyra Dawnbringer. I mean, the deck plays Lightning Axe, main deck, but he might board them out, or board out some number of them. Like, because Lightning Axe is just typically not good against Jeskai, but they usually play 1 Baneslayer Angel and 1 Lyra Dawnbringer in the sideboard, and those come in against these decks every time. And like, so he's probably only got like 1 Lightning Axe in the deck, so he's only got like 1 way to kill this Lyra Dawnbringer. That's crazy. That's super duper crazy. Search for Azcanta though, man. It lets you sift through your cards and get the ones you want. Oh, and he's got Ruined Halo. It's so good. He's probably targeting Crackling Drake. Yeah. Yeah, there's... He needs to draw Lightning Axe like right now, or it's just like over. Like, it's got lifelink. He's not gonna race that thing. I mean, he has the 4th Phoenix in his hand, but yeah, it's over. He knows he can't do anything. Wow. Lyra Dawnbringer. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we back, boys and girls. Looks like we got Mono Green Tron versus Storm. 2 combo decks. Now let's fast forward through this. It's kind of a boring matchup. And it's a time walk match. Dovin Grand Arbiter. He's pretty bad. I don't think he's good. Alright, Burn versus Mono Green Tron. Okay, this is going to be a fast matchup. Burn is actually pretty good right now in the meta. It's pretty good against all the creature decks. It can win against Cart Clan Ironworks. It can win against Tron. So, I think it's better than it has been in a long time in terms of the meta. Turn 1 Goblin Guide. Pretty much always the best turn 1 is turn 1 Goblin Guide for Burn. And she got turn 1 Map. Typically one of the best turn 1 plays for Tron. Oh, gets the land, gets the mine. So now she has Tron, even though she didn't have Tron before. At least he knows about it. Oh, Eidolon. Eidolon's not great against Tron, since all their shit costs a lot of mana. I mean, they have a bunch of cantrippy stuff, but she's probably just going to sack map for a tower, unless she has a tower in her hand already. Yeah. Just going to sack map on instep. Get a tower. Oh, she got Worm Coil Engine. Wow. I think the Burn player is losing this game. Turn 3 Worm Coil Engine, typically not great. Oh, Ulamog. And then that's what, turn 5 Ulamog? Oh, she got the tower. She doesn't even need to crack map. She's probably going to crack map, but... Yep, Eidolon is not going to affect her. Oh, she wants the Ulamog. Okay. Oh, boom. Now... he could theoretically still be okay. I mean, actually now, since he's double Eidolon locked, I think there's no way he's winning this game. Because he has no one for one removal. The deck has no 1-for-1 removal for sideboard. Like, he doesn't have artifact removal or anything like that, so... he should probably scoop at this point, but he'll probably play for one more turn. And now because there's 2 Eidolons, any spell he plays does 4 damage to him, so... oh, I guess he could team block. He could block with all 3 creatures and kill the Worm Coil, but it splits into 2 worms, then it's still like... yeah, we're gonna fast forward. This is over. Sideboard, Thought Knot's coming in, definitely. Spatial Contortions are coming in. Nature's Claim, she can gain life off of these and kill her own artifacts, so those might come in. Deflecting Plum's coming in. Stony Silence is coming in. Smash to Smithereens is coming in, probably. Yeah, definitely. It's coming in. Alright, he's mulling. Alright, keep. Rift Bolt turn 1, suspend. Shoot her in the face. Alright, he didn't have a creature to begin with. This is going to be bad for him. And it looks like she has... Does she have turn 3 Tron again? If she has any of the other Tron lands, she has turn 3 Tron. Yep, she's got turn 3 Tron. Yeah, I think this burn player is just shit out of luck. Sometimes this just happens. Like, I mean, they just get turn 3 Tron and play something gigantic that you can't deal with. Yeah, he's got Eidolon. If he had a Smash to Smithereens, he might be still in this game. But yeah, I think if she has anything to play, like even a Karn off of Tron will be good enough to probably win this game. Oh, he's got a Goblin Guide. Okay, he's got a little bit of pressure. Oh, Worm Coil. Oh man. Well, I guess she can't pop map. Oh, she's gonna pop it. Okay. Yeah, she needs to get Tron online. Those white border Tron lands though. It's sacrilege. I could only play with the black border ones. I still need like, I have half of them. I have 2 towers, 4 power plants, and 1 mine. So I need like 5 cards still. I need 3 mines and 2 towers. But I have all the different pictures and their black border original antiquities. She had the Worm Coil anyway. Wow. That was brutal. The burn player's just like, yep. Turn 3 Worm Coil both games. Can't do much about that. It's essentially her best card against them. We'll give it a few more turns if he doesn't concede. But he needs like Smash to Smithereens into like another Smash to Smithereens. I don't know. I don't even know how he gets out of this. Like, oh yeah, he has Path to Exiles. He has 2 Path to Exiles. So if he draws a Path to Exile, that's a clean answer. But if he doesn't, it's pretty over. And she really only needs to gain 6 life off of it once and the game's over. Because 6 life swing is just huge. Like, burn players typically can't win if you gain 6 life. Unless they have a really, really strong hand and you don't have an, you know, a 6/6 lifelink creature out that's continually gaining you 6 life every turn. So she's got a Thought Knot in her hand. And an Ulamog. And a Ballista. Yep, she's got it all. Yeah, he's contemplating how much he's lost this game already. By turn 3. That's what we like to call running hot. But, I mean, you have to run hot to win any major tournament. It's just how it is. There's so many people you're playing that, like, you just have to... You have to play perfectly or close to perfectly. You have to play very well, and you have to get really lucky. That's just how it works. Thought Knot. Let's see your hand. Oh, he does have a Smash to Smithereens. Okay. I don't know why he took 10 years to play that card. Obviously, you're going to play it and not let her take it with the Thought Knot. So she goes to 6 and gets 2 Worm tokens. He could still win this, maybe. I think he needs to draw, well, he needs to draw like Boros Charm. And even then, if she gains 3 more life, that's not enough to kill her. Yeah, I think even with the Smash to Smithereens, it's just not good enough. Worm Coil is powerful. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And we drew what? Lightning Helix? Okay, so he's going to Lightning Helix the Lifelinker. But he's also running into the problem that he's at 10 life. That Eidolon is just not... I don't think Eidolon is good in this matchup. I wouldn't play it. I would board it out. I mean, I guess it's good if they... okay, I take that back. I think in the when you have a medium or worse hand for Tron, it's decent. But if you have good hands, it just does, like, it hurts you more than it hurts them by a lot. Because they have their cards are 1-drop that are low drop, so they're gonna play 1 turn 1 if they can, obviously. And she played a 1-drop turn 1 both games, and then never played another one because she didn't have to. So I guess if you have a bad hand with Tron, then Eidolon's good. Yeah, you're definitely just swinging with everything. Because he only has 10 life. So he's going to Lightning Helix the Lifelink 1. And probably team block the Thought Knot so he can draw a card. Yeah, that's what I would do. But I think she has a Spatial Contortion in her hand, so it's not going to work out. She's going to Spatial Contortion the Goblin Guide. And let the Eidolon die from the damage from Thought Knot. And then she's going to be at 4. So I guess he can win off of a top deck. He can win off of a top deck. Boros Charm. So I guess this game's not over yet. Smash the Smithereens. Did some work. Alright, there's no other way to block this man. Like, you have to do it. You have to Lightning Helix the Lifelinker. Team block the Thought Knot. Oh, he's not blocking either. Is he blocking either of them? Oh, he hasn't done blocks yet. Yeah, maybe just don't block either of them. Maybe that's the right play. Although she does have Ballista. She'll just play Ballista on 4 and kill both creatures, so... he's in a bad spot. But maybe not blocking is the right play here. I mean, he's got to be wondering what's in her hand if she's swinging with everything. No, he's taking it. That's probably the right move. Now she's gonna play Ballista. Oh, she doesn't have another mana. Okay, we got a game. She can't kill both creatures. Okay. Oh, she pays 6 for it, buddy. That doesn't trigger Eidolon. Yeah, that's not a 3-cost creature. That's a 6-cost creature that she just played. Yeah, I think he's just dead. Yeah. I think he drew nothing off of that. Yeah, you just attack with everything. Oh, if he... Well, no, I think nothing wins at this point. Yeah, just attack with everything. Like, anything he plays kills him. Yeah, she's just gonna swing with everything. And just whatever damage doesn't get through, she just does it. Oh, she's just gonna ping him? Okay. Yeah. Alright, round 14. Almost to the top 8, boys and girls. Alright, we have Amulet Titan versus Jund. Oh, this is time shifted. Looks like the Jund player 2-0'd him. Alright, round 14. Aw, Aaron Barrich is out. Bummer. Dude, Tithe Taker is really good. That card's probably going to get played in Legacy. Like, that's how good it is. Phoenix versus Dredge. Degenerate graveyard decks fighting each other. Yes. Going first matters a lot in this matchup. So I wonder what deck is better post-sideboard. It's probably still the Is It Phoenix decks because, I mean, Thing in the Ice is just so good against Dredge. Like, the only way Dredge can deal with it is if they Lightning Axe it before it goes off. But if they have one good turn with Thing in the Ice and they just bounce all their creatures, like bounce all their amalgams and shit, like... And he got Thing in the Ice. I think he's going to win this one. Dude, what did he mold to? Did he mold a 4? No, he molded the 5. Okay. He is playing beta lands, though. I respect that. I'd love to have a playable set of beta lands, basic lands, for all my decks. That would be awesome. Yeah, it's over. Flip Thing in the Ice on turn 3. GG. Alright, so he's going to bring in Assassin's Trophy so he can get rid of... he's going to bring in 3 Lightning Axes. He's going to bring in all his removal. Damping Sphere is good. Probably a Thoughtseize. And Leyline of the Void. And then Ross is going to bring in Surgical Extraction, Path to Exile, and that's probably it. Alright, maybe a little bit too far. Alright. Dredge on the play. Shriekhorn. Shriekhorn's a good card. Especially to have it turn 1. Alright, we dredging, boys. It's awesome because it lets you basically put 6 cards in the graveyard before your next draw step, so... Oh, he didn't get any dredgers, he got all lands. That's a bummer. Oh wait, does it only put... It puts 2 cards in it, right? Yeah, not 3. So I'll let you get 4 cards in your graveyard. Yeah, he didn't get anything good though, just a Faithless Looting. Okay, he got Cathartic, but he's gonna have to draw cards. Okay, he got Life from the Loan. Okay, good. He got at least 1 Dredger. Well, if he has Surgical Extraction, I would Surgical Extraction the Life from the Loam right now. That'd be super good. Oh no, he's Spell Piercing it. Wow. I guess Spell Pierce is decent. I'd probably put Spell Pierce in. I mean, it's not that good against Dredge, but it's pretty good. If you hit a Cathartic Reunion with it, or like a Conflagrate. But a lot of times they're going to have the extra mana, because their deck pretty much plays a land every turn, because of Life from the Loam and stuff. They're always hitting their land drops. So late game it becomes useless, but this is when you want it. You want to be able to counter like their first like Dredge enabler, and it's really good. Okay, you got a Dredger. Finally. What? Narcomoeba's coming in play. I can't believe they reprinted Narcomoeba, it's so weird. Another Narcomoeba. Blood Gas, not bad. I know he already played a land, so I guess it's not coming back. Not bad. Could have been better. Could have like an Amalgam in play too, but... See, here's the problem though. If he plays a Thing in the Ice right now, bad times for the Dredge player. Bad times. Like, he won't be able to flip it this turn, but he can like block Blood Gas, and then on his turn he can like flip, and whatever extra comes out on his turn, he can, it bounces back to his hand. It's brutal. Although it looks, he doesn't look like he has a Thing on the Ice. He has a couple Phoenixes. Oh, he has no. Oh wait, he has a Faithless Looting. Okay, he's gonna Faithless Looting those 2 Phoenixes into the graveyard. I probably would have done that first before opting, because I mean, you're always gonna discard the 2 Phoenixes. I don't know if it was right to do the op second or first. Yep, Phoenixes are good against them too, because all their creatures are ground creatures except for the amoebas, or the narcomoebas rather. Creeping Chill is so good. Dude, that card like shored up a bunch of their bad matchups with like burn and stuff. Just a 6-point life swing. It's so good. Just even getting off one Creeping Chill against a burn player is like devastating. But if you get off like 2 of them or more, it's just like over. Like there's no way that burn player is coming back. Does it have a Conflagrate in the graveyard? Oh yeah, he does. Is he gonna Conflagrate these? Yeah, he's Conflagrating him. Although they're probably just gonna come back again. Conflagrate does not exile. Oh, is he hitting him in the face? Oh, he just shot him in the face for 3 with Conflagrate. Okay. And it gives his Blood Gas haste. Okay. I can see the point of that. Puts him to 4. Okay. Okay. I like this. I like this line. It's a good line to have. He's going super aggressive. Because, yeah, he's just got a grip of cards. It would be kind of pointless to kill the Phoenixes. Yeah, so Ross has a Spell Pierce, a couple lands, a Serum Visions. This is when you don't want Spell Pierces in your hands. Like, yeah, he stopped his Cathartic Reunion, but, like, did it really do that much good? And now he's got this extra Spell Pierce that's going to probably do 0 this game. It's basically a dead card in his hand. That's why I don't like Spell Pierce in this matchup very much. I think it's okay. But I probably just want 1 at the most, not 2. You don't want to draw more than 1 of them ever. Oh, he chose to attack with the Phoenixes? That's weird. Oh, Creeping Chill. Oh my god, Creeping Chill is so good. Ugh. Ugh. There's always like an inaudible grunt when you see that card. Just like, ugh. Yep, he's dead. Dude, Creeping Chill is so good. Creeping Chill, like, might have single-handedly won that game for him. See, I don't like Blood Moon in against Dredge either. Because, like, by turn 3, like, they've pretty much done all they... Like, their engine is already working and it's going by turn 3. And, like, if it isn't, okay, then they have red mana, which is, like, most of their spells are red. So, like, yeah. I don't think Blood Moon's good. Alright, game 3. Is it Phoenix on the play? Looks like Dredge mulliganed again. Oh, got the Shriekhorn. Oh, Thing of the Ice. That's his best card against him. Double Thing in the Ice. Wow. Oh, he only has one land, though. Maybe he's trying to get a land off the top. Doesn't draw the land. Bummer. Bummer. Yeah, he's probably just going to lose because of that. Like, Thing in the Ices kill you pretty fast. Yeah, he's probably going to flip both of them right now. Manamorphose. Busted. Card is busted. Double Thing in the Ice. And a Phoenix. Take 17. Turn 4. And a Lightning Bolt. He just wins. Wow. Yeah. Alright, we don't need to watch this. Oh, wait. This Time Walk? Yeah, this is a Time Walk match. We don't need to watch Jeskai versus Is It Phoenix. We watched so many Is It Phoenix matchups. Come on, round 15. Ironworks versus humans. Well, this is another straightforward matchup. Can the humans beat his face faster than he can combo off? We shall see. He did all this turn 1. This is why Mox Opal is good. And a lot of people want to see it banned. Because look what he did turn 1. He freaking played a Chimeric Sphere, Mox Opal, Artifact Land, used Mox Opal to Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, that's fair. On turn 1. So I wouldn't be surprised if they banned Mox Opal, and it kind of deservedly needs to get banned. Like, free mana in Modern is not something that Modern really boasts. Like, that's more like a Legacy Vintage thing, where they have all this fast mana. Like, there are a lot of lands in Legacy that produce 2 colorless mana, and they're 1 land. There's multiples of them that do that, and Dark Ritual. There's all these, rituals and stuff that give you a bunch of mana on turn 1. But Mox Opal is pretty much the only thing that does that in Modern. I mean, there's Eldrazi Temple, but that's very limited. You can only use it on Eldrazi cards. So, I wouldn't be surprised if Mox Opal got banned, and I wouldn't care if it did. I think it gives rise to these like broken decks that. Well, I got Thalia. Thalia is one of the best cards against Ironworks, so it definitely stops him from comboing off. Replenish those fluids. Oh, Match Strider. Swinging for 5. Here come the knuckleheads, as Cedric Smith says. Or Cedric. What's Cedric's last name? It's Patrick Sullivan. Is it Cedric Smith? Is that his last name? I can't remember. Matthias Hunt. Yeah, I think it's Cedric Smith. Huh? I could be wrong. Feel free to correct me, chat, if I'm incorrect. So he played Engineered Explosives. And he's probably gonna trade it in this turn. He's gonna pop it, kill the Thalia. Try to go off on his turn probably. Okay, he's holding back on playing Thalia's Lieutenant. Oh, because he wants to play the Reflector Mage. Just some extra force, yeah. Although he doesn't kill him on his next turn, I probably would have Thalia's Lieutenanted. He would have popped it before attacks then. Never mind. He played it correctly. Okay, so he has Cart Clan. Oh, and he has Scrap Trawler. This is over. Let's fast forward. I want to watch him do his little song and dance. Let's play some Solitaire. Yeah, he won. Oops. Ah, go too far. Okay, game 2. That's a good start. Champion of the Parish. Their super fast starts require them to have like the 1-drop creatures. Into Thalia. Good, good. Get in there for 2. So he's got... Oh, it's just 1 Engineering Explosive. I thought that was 2. Thalia's Lieutenant. Good. On track to kill him next turn. Yeah, I think he's just dead. Oh, he has a lightning bolt. But he has to play 2 for it. So he has to lightning bolt Thalia. And hope Lieutenant and Champion of the Parish are not good enough. If he has another Thalia's Lieutenant, it's game, I think. So that would be 6, 9. And that's not game. So killing Thalia probably prevents him from dying next turn. I think he would have to have like Mantis Rider and... Oh really, he's playing explosives? Okay. So he's not bolting Thal... Oh, he put it on 0? Did he just... Dude... Cutie Pie, thanks for the follow, man. Or Quitty Pie? Is it Cutie Pie or is it Quitty Pie? Am I saying that right? Is it Cutie Pie? Okay, I think Austin messed up and like forgot that there was a Thalia in play, so Engineered Explosives came out for 0. That can't have been what he wanted to do. Okay, he's gonna bolt the Thalia. Take 9. Okay, unless that's his plan to go off this turn. Is the deck KCI banned? What do you mean? No, it's not banned. It's still completely playable in Modern. This tournament happened today, so it's very much still legal to play. Now, will it be playable in the future? That is the question. Like, I could definitely see them banning, like, Mox Opal. If you banned Mox Opal, the deck would not be good anymore. I mean, you could still maybe play it, but it would be tier 2. It would not be a top tier, like, deck that consistently goes off turn 4. Because, like, Mox Opal is just, like, it gives them colored mana, it gives them infinite mana, and it lets them cycle. It's a 0-cost artifact, and it lets them cycle with Scrap Trawler and, KCI. Or Cart Clamp, yeah, KCI. So, that would be the target ban for the deck. And if they ban that card, it would be... Wait, did Austin just win or did he concede? Okay, yeah, he lost. Yeah, I didn't think he was winning that game. There's too much pressure. And Thalia. Okay, so he has turn 1 Lantern or Terrarian. And then he had turn 1 Champion of the Parish. Grixis Death Shadow is very good right now. It actually won the GP Portland, where I live, a couple months ago. And I have a friend who I play Friday Night Magic with who got 55th place with it at the GP Portland also. And he prized out. So Death Shadow is really good, yeah. It's good because like it has a lot of cheap removal, so it's good against all the creature decks like spirits and humans. And then it also can beat combo decks because it has hand destruction and it has counter magic, so it's good against KCI also. It has game versus most decks in the format. Like its worst matchup is probably Tron. Maybe Phoenix. I think Phoenix might be a bad matchup for it. I don't know exactly if it is or not. Since Phoenix is pretty new and I don't know, like, I haven't like talked to anyone about it really who plays either deck. But I assume it has game against it because it has flyers and it has Thing in the Ice, which is good against, you know, a Death Shadow type strategy. So it all depends if like they can remove like their Thing in the Ice from the battlefield. Oh, he played console of whatever. So anytime he plays a non-creature spell, he loses 1 life and the humans player gains a life. Okay. Oh no, 2 life. Console of Allocation. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, that player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. So he needs to remove this creature like right now. Because like every card in the deck is a non-creature spell except for Psy Master Thopterist. Okay, he's got the Lightning Bolt. Wait, did he pay the extra mana for the Lightning Bolt? Hanako! What's up, man? How goes it? We're doing a little Star City Games Worcester. Top 8's coming up in a minute. But we're probably going to play some DBD afterwards, so if you wanted to hang out and chat for a bit, I'll be playing DBD in a little bit. I'm doing good. I enjoy doing commentary. It's fun. And I think I know Magic pretty well, so I think I'm qualified to do it. But I'm ready to start playing some Claudette. You know what I'm saying? Get a little self care. Yeah, get that online, and then we need to get Decisive Strike. Play some Laurie Strode after that. Get Decisive Strike, and then we got all the perks we want. Oh no, we gotta get Urban Survival. That's so good. Okay, so he's playing Meddling Mage. And Meddling Mage is probably going to name Cart Clan Ironworks, so he can't play Cart Clan Ironworks now, unless he kills Meddling Mage. And Thalia is still on the table. I think the Humans player just has this game. He has to have Engineered Explosives. Or he loses, pretty much. Yeah, for sure. Rank 10? You're already ranked down to 10, man? Yeah, we can play some games later. For sure. I'm down. Okay, so he's got Scrap Trawler and Mere Retriever. I don't think it does him any good, though. He's just going to use them as blockers because he's just going to lose. Yeah. The Humans player's got him in a lock. Like, he's got Thalia out and he's got Meddling Mage, so... Or I guess he can Spellbomb. He can Spellbomb the Meddling Mage or the Thalia. So he's not dead yet, but he's in a real bad spot. And he's only got 2 cards in hand. And he looks a little bit depressed. He knows he pretty much can see the writing on the wall here. But the Humans player looks like he's thinking about what he's gonna do though. Oh, he's got a bunch of cards in his hand. He's probably gonna. Yeah, he does look dead. He looks unhappy. Definitely. Looks like someone walked right over his grave. I guess he's just swinging in with the team. I guess because he knows if he trades those creatures for, like, you know, a scrap trawler, he's fine with it. Yeah, look at him. Poor guy. Poor kid. He's going to top 8, too. Because you need to go 12 and 3 to top 8. And they're both 11 and 3. So whoever wins this match gets to the top 8. And the other person doesn't. So he's bummed. I'd be bummed, too. I'd be super bummed. I think he's like, actually, I think this kid's gotten an SCG top 8 before. I think he's like one of the youngest people ever to get a top 8. I think he's only 15 or something, 16 maybe. Yeah, he's deep in the tank. Like, he has to block the champion of the parish, so he's probably going to block the champion with the Mirror Retriever. And then he's going to Pyrite Spellbomb the Thalia and take 2, maybe? Yeah, he has to block. He's going to block with the... And then he's going to Pyrite Spellbomb the Thalia and try to go off on his turn. Yeah, he pretty much has to win on his turn or he loses. Which I don't think he's going to win. He only has 2 cards in his hand and the deck needs, like, you know, multiple artifacts out to, like, cycle and win. And he still doesn't even have, like, the deck's namesake. He doesn't have Cart Clan in play. Okay, so he gets all those back because of how the triggers work. He gets to choose which triggers happen first. So, like, he'll have one go to the graveyard in this order, and then it triggers the other effect. So he gets to Mirror Retriever back the Scrap Trawler, and the Scrap Trawler lets him get back the Mirror Retriever. So he gets all those cards back in his hand, but I don't think it's going to matter. Oh, he's got another Meddling Mage. So I'm sure he's going to Meddling Mage and name Cart Clan Ironworks. So he can't play Cart Clan Ironworks. Yeah, he's probably naming Cart Clan Ironworks, undoubtedly. Excuse me. Excuse me. And then he's playing a Thalia's Lieutenant. So yeah, he's basically like all in. If Austin Collins doesn't win on his turn, he's losing the game. So he's going to Spellbomb the Meddling Mage, I assume. Yeah. And then he basically has to kill the Thalia too. Yeah. I don't think he's going to win. Yeah. He just doesn't, like, he can't win through Thalia. Thalia makes all of his spells cost 1 more to cast, so he can basically only play a couple spells this turn, and that's it. Because the point of the deck is to play like a bunch of spells in your turn, but with Thalia in play, it's impossible. So he's gonna play Cart Clan Ironworks for 5 when the spell normally costs 4. And he's going to sack his lands for some colorless mana. Play Scrap Trawler. Or no, Terrarian. But Terrarian costs him an extra mana to play. It normally costs 1, but it costs 2 because of Thalia. So he's not gaining mana. He's just he's staying even. Where the deck wants to just like accrue a bunch of mana and stay ahead of everything. Yeah, this is painful. This is painful to watch. But he can't win. You have to remove Thalia, or the deck can't win. Sacking his other land. This is painful. Okay, so he plays the Mirror Retriever, which says, like, when an artifact dies, you can bring an artifact back to the graveyard, from your graveyard to your hand. Or when Mirror Retriever is put into the graveyard, you can bring an artifact back. So, he's going to sack Mirror Retriever, get 2 more mana, bring an artifact back to his hand. He already played a land this turn, so he can't play another land. Yeah, I don't think he has enough mana to cast the... Yeah, he's out of mana. Like, he can't play any more lands, so... Yeah, he's done. I think he was... Well, even if he had gotten a Mox Opal, it would have cost him 1 to play, so I think he would have just been dead no matter what. He needed like 1 or 2 more lands in play to go off. Yeah, it's over. GG's. Oh, Grixis Death Shadow. Cutie Pie. Boom. He's 11-3. To let you know that Grixis Death Shadow is a good deck. It is a very good deck. And he's up 1-0 versus it. Alright, let's change the name to Top 8. Alright, Top 8's right after this. I guess we can watch the last little bit of this match. Although I'm kind of sick of KCI. I don't like KCI. It's kind of a like a solitaire. Oh, it looks like Death Shadow won. Death Shadow won. Hells yeah, 2-0. Beat him 2-0. Alright. Top 8, boys and girls. Top 8 incoming. Alright, so who's in the top 8? We got Amulet Titan, Burn, Is it Phoenix? Grixis Death Shadow. Jeskai Control. Is it Phoenix? Is it Phoenix? There's 3 Is It Phoenix decks in the top 8. Dude, the deck's too good. They need to ban something from it. They need to ban... Oh, there's 2 Grixis Death Shadows in the top 8. And Jeskai... Oh, Sukinic made it. That's cool. We're gonna watch the... Is it... I don't want to watch anymore, is it? That's fine. That's fine. We'll watch it. Elesis versus Grixis Death Shadow, which is a cool deck to watch. I love Grixis Death Shadow. Alright, let's get into it. Quarterfinals. Is it Phoenix versus Death Shadow? No, it looks like Is It Phoenix is on the play. So, the Grixis Death Shadow, the point of the deck is to get below 13 life, but on its own, to do the damage to itself, so it can play a card called Death Shadow, which gets +1/+1 bigger for each life below 13 you are. So if you're on 1 life, it's a 12/12, right? Which is insane, and it only costs 1 black mana to put out, so... We're gonna see like how much the Is It Phoenix player, how much damage he chooses to do to his opponent. Because the more damage you do to him, the bigger his Death Shadows get, so... This might be an interesting matchup. It might not be an interesting matchup, it might just be whoever, you know, can control the board wins, but we'll see. I have yet to see this matchup, so... He has a little... He has a little piece of paper that says Mishra's Bauble Trigger on it. That's funny. That's a reminder that you get to draw a card on their upkeep. So he looked at his top card, which was a Manamorphose. Oh, Inquisition. So he's going to look at his hand and take a card that costs 3 or less from it. Probably going to take the Manamorphose. Or if he doesn't have removal, he'll take the Thing in the Ice. But hand destruction is powerful. It's powerful, powerful magic cards that you only got to pay 1 mana for, and you get to see their hand and take their best card out of their hand. So my guess is he's going to take Manamorphose, and if he doesn't take Manamorphose, he's going to take Thing in the Ice, which would indicate that he doesn't have a removal in his hand. So, oh no, he's taking Thing in the... So he doesn't have a removal in his hand. If he had like a Fatal Push in his hand, he would take the Manamorphose, like 100%. But Thing in the Ice is like pretty much the worst card for the Grixis Death Shadow deck. So Mishra's Bauble, he knows what card he's going to draw. So he knows every card in his hand, and he knows the card that he just drew. So he's got perfect information, as they say in the biz. Perfect. Oop, he got a Phoenix back. See, this is how fast this deck is. It just does things so fast. Okay, so he's choosing to attack with it. So the Phoenix deck plays 4 Lightning Bolt and it plays 3 Gut Shot, which you can do a damage for free to anything if you pay 2 life. So he's probably just going to go full bore, just like try to kill him as fast as possible. It might change if he throws out a Death Shadow, but for now he's just going to try to kill him. Like, you'll see, like, the Burn matchup, if Burn's playing against Grixis Shadow, they won't necessarily, like, aim all their spells at their face, because they know that if they get them to below 13 life, they can play a Death Shadow that gets really big and can take control of the game. So, you see Burn players hold back sometimes. It's kind of a you know, a fencing match. It's very, reactive versus proactive. Alright, he got a second thing on the ice. That's the best card he could have drawn. Oh, he's fetching for basic land, so he doesn't want to do any more damage to himself. Like, oftentimes you'll see the Grixis player fetch Shock, like, every time, so they can get their life total really low. But the potential damage for this Is It Phoenix deck is huge. Like, if he flips that thing on the ice, it's a 7/8, so he could swing in for 10 damage, like, on his turn if it's uninterrupted. Alright, looks like he's got a Stubborn Denial in hand. So he doesn't have a creature of power 4 or greater, so the Stubborn Denial only counters if he can't pay the 1 colorless mana. So it's not terribly good right now. Alright, he's thought scouring. Okay, he needs to get a creature online. He needs to get like a Gurmag Angler or a Tasigur or a Death Shadow online this turn. Okay, he's got a Death Shadow in hand. He really wants a Fatal Push. He needs to kill that thing in the ice. The thing in the ice will make him lose the game, because it'll bounce all his creatures back to his hand. Alright, he's getting another basic. He doesn't have any red mana yet. I don't think he has any red cards in his hand, but the deck does play 3 colors, so... Okay, he's got Gurmag Angler online. He really needs a Fatal Push. He really needs something to kill that thing in the ice, or he could just lose this game on his turn. On the Is It Phoenix player's turn. Okay, he doesn't have the removal, so if he plays 4 spells, then he wins, pretty much. He's got to hope that he can't play 4 spells. Oh, well, that's an opt. Yeah, this deck is designed to, like, play a million spells, so I can't imagine he's not going to be able to play 4 spells. Like, he'd have to get really unlucky and draw a bunch of lands. Yeah, I think this is over. I see a Manamorphose. Yeah. Okay, he's going to counter this. He's definitely going to counter this Manamorphose. Yeah, he's countering it. Okay, so maybe he might live. Okay, he's got Serum Visions. Yeah. All he has to do is cast one more spell, and it's over. So if he has a land and another one-cost cantrip, yeah, he's going quick. He knows it's over. He's probably got a Lightning Bolt or a Gut Shot or any of the other cantrips in the deck. Yeah, it's over. And that, my friends, is the Izzet power of the Izzet Phoenix deck. Okay, sideboards. Okay, so the Izzet player is going to bring in Engineered well, maybe he won't bring in Engineered Explosives. He's probably going to bring in Surgical Extraction. Maybe Dispel. Probably one Dispel. Maybe one Spell Pierce. He's going to bring in 2 Path to Exile. And I think that's it. Oh, he's going to bring in Blood Moon. Blood Moon's good against Grixis Death Shadow. And then the Grixis player is going to bring in probably another Stubborn... maybe another Stubborn Denial. Maybe some Disdainful Strokes because he can counter Crackling Drake. Nah, probably not Disdainful Stroke. It's not good enough. He's going to bring in three Surgical Extractions, maybe one Snapcaster Mage, and maybe one Engineered Explosives. Grim Lavamancer is not very good in this matchup, I don't think. So, yeah. He'll probably just bring in 3 Surgicals, 1 Snapcaster, and Engineered Explosives. Yeah. He wants maximum ways to remove Thing in the Ice, because that's the best card against him. And he'll probably board out Kolagon's commands, because they're not great. He doesn't play any artifacts, really. He might bring in the Stubborn Denial, too. But we'll see. And they get each other's deck lists, so they can totally know exactly what the other person's playing. Okay, game 2. Grixis Death Shadow on the play. So, his plan is to make it so no Thing in the Ices flip. You know, Liliana of the Veil might be a good... He didn't have any Liliana of the Veils in his deck or in his sideboard, but Liliana of the Veil is a good card against Izzet Phoenix. If you play it turn 3, and because the discard ability is good, and being able to make them sacrifice their Crackling Drake or their Thing in the Ice is also good. So, I think it's a decent card in the matchup. But no one plays Liliana of the Veil anymore. Liliana of the Veil is really strong still, I think, but people don't play her because, like, there's so many fast decks out there. And she just doesn't come out fast enough because she costs 3. But I think she's decent in this matchup. Alright, so he's Street Wraiths. Pay 2 life to cycle. Just play a basic island and go. Okay. Wow, he's Stubborn Denying his Serum Visions. That's bold. I don't know if I would do that. I guess his hand is like all interactive spells. He doesn't have a whole lot of action. Oh, Thing in the Ice. Yeah, he didn't have any hand destruction. Yeah, this is not looking good for the Death Shadow player. Like, he better have a Fatal Push. He probably does. Alright, he's gonna Thought Scour. He probably has a Gurmag Angler in hand. that he's going to play on his turn. But he needs to Fatal Push right now, because he will definitely flip that thing over the ice on his turn. Like 100%. Okay, he has Dismember. Dismember works. Putting him down to 11 life, though. Thoughtseize. Let's get a look at what he's working with. Double Crackling Drake, Opt, Lightning Bolt, and Opt. So, pretty redundant hand. I'd probably take the Lightning Bolt. It's the only singleton card. And he doesn't want to be able to get bolted in the face for like the last 3 points of life, since he's already low. So he's probably... Oh, he's taking a Crackling Drake. Okay. Not taking the Lightning Bolt. Still doesn't have a creature, though. It's not looking good. We drew a Lightning Axe, so if he drops a Gurmag or a Tasker, it's getting Lightning Axe in the face for sure. Alright, so he's got Teamer Battle Rage in his hand. He could theoretically win off of like a Death Shadow and a Teamer Battle Rage, but he needs the Death Shadow to be out of Lightning Axe range, which it currently is a 5/5. Oh, that sucks. Death Shadow goes to the graveyard off of Thought Scour. He's deep in the tank. He needs to play a fetch land and then play... Oh, he's got an Angler. Okay, that's going to get Lightning Axed in the face. Unfortunately. This is why he should have saved his counter magic. He shouldn't have used his counter magic on Serum Visions. You don't use counter magic on cantrips, like usually. Like 99% of the time you don't use counter magic on cantrips. Because that's all they are, is cantrips. I mean, he might have been guessing that he was looking for lands, but I mean, that's a really big guess. And like, it does not pay out very often. Alright, so he's going to fetch and Lightning Axe that Gurmag in the face. Okay, so I'm slowly starting to see that this matchup is not that good for the Grixis Death Shadow player. I mean, like, his hand wasn't very good this game, but the way the Is It Phoenix deck works is it's just like I have this game-winning threat, you gotta deal with it. I have this game-winning threat, you gotta deal with it. I have this game-winning threat, you gotta deal with it, and it's like the deck is just all redundancies. It's like these you know, like Cart Clan Ironworks. It's just these huge redundant decks that hand destruction doesn't really hurt that bad. I mean, hand destruction can win, obviously, but look, he's got a Crackling Drake on the field. It's gonna kill him in one hit. Like, the thing probably has 8 power. It's got 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's only got 3 power, but he could easily have a turn that gets it up to 8 power, and he's got a Lightning Bolt in his hand, so all he has to do is bolt him in the face and win. I'm surprised he didn't Lightning Axe. I guess he's keeping it a secret and waiting for his turn to cast it so that he'll have to tap mana on his turn. Okay, I can get behind that. That's a smart play. Oh wait, he doesn't have any mana untapped, so... No, I guess there's no sequence of cards that will let him win on this turn, so... He didn't feel the need to Lightning Axe it, I guess. But if he has no way to kill his Crackling Drake, then he just loses. And the Crackling Drake has 4 toughness, so you can't bolt it. He can Fatal Push it if he sacked a land this turn. Yeah, he's at 11 still. He's perfectly healthy. Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do. I think he's just gonna lose here. Okay, Snapcaster and Dismember. Okay, that works. I wonder if he's even playing Fatal Pushes. I know that some of the versions don't play Fatal Push, or they play like 1. I feel like in this meta, though, I guess he made top 8. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to play the deck, but... I feel like Fatal Push is really strong right now, and you should play more than just 1 copy in your deck. I'd be playing like 3 copies at least. Oh god, he's gonna get a Phoenix back. Yeah, this is over. Double Bolt! Oh, jeez. Dude. Destroyed. 2-0. Alright, here's the other decks. Jeskai Control. Is It Phoenix is already up a game? Wow. Is It Phoenix is too strong. They need to ban something from it. They need to ban Manamorphose. That'll take a lot of the steam out of the deck. And really, Manamorphose only is in Storm and Phoenix, and I'm fine with both of those decks not being good decks anymore. I'm totally okay with that. These decks that play Solitaire, I really don't care about. Like, they can all disappear, and I wouldn't really mind. Like, KCI could disappear. Lantern Control could disappear. Wouldn't care. Not in the bit. Not in the least bit. Okay, it looks like the Jeskai player's firmly in control. Oh wait, he has no cards. Never mind. I guess he's not firmly in control. Oh, he just drew Lyra Drawbringer though. But he's not going to play her. He's just going to use Azcanta. He keeps targeting him with Thought Scour. I don't know why he would do that. You're supposed to target yourself with Thought Scour. Because they use their graveyard. Oh, he's still got lightning axes. Okay, so I guess he knows about Lyra and Baneslayer coming in after board. Oh, he totally whiffed on Escanta? Wow. Whiff a Rooney. That feels bad. Oh, he has to lightning axe the guy. Okay, now he's going to throw out Lyra. Or not. Wow. Oh, he must know there's another lightning axe in his hand. Somehow he saw his hand, right? I don't know. Ooh, Cryptic. That's what he wanted. Okay, that's why he's leaving a Cryptic command. So yeah, you have to constantly check their graveyard. See what they're building up in there. Dude, is it Phoenix, man? Deck is bonkers. Yeah, he's just straight up grinding this out like a control player. He's definitely got the right idea. Because he knows he's got lightning axes in the deck, 3 of them, so... Or 2 of them, at least 2 of them. So he's not going to tap, 5 mana and run out. He's just going to keep getting extra cards off of Search. Oh, Ruined Halo. Card is good. Dude, he had 4 lightning bolts in his hand. Are you shitting me? Or no, he had 3 lightning bolts. Was that 4 lightning bolts? And he was at 12 or 13 life. Did he legit have 4 lightning bolts in his hand? Okay, we need to pause this. We need to see if that was 4 lightning bolts. Oh no, one of them's a lightning axe. Okay. Oh no, he's discarding it off of... Oh my god, it is 4 lightning bolts. Holy crap. That's hilarious. Four lightning bolts. Yes. Alright, game 3. I hope the Jeskai player wins. These Is-It Phoenix decks are out of control. I think it's a decent matchup for Jeskai. Because of Path to Exile, and they get a few other exiling effects after sideboard. Celestial Purge being one of them. Exiles a red or a black card. Thing in the ice, though. Oh, countered. Countered. Logic not for 1. Feels bad, bro. Field of Ruin. So he's going to use that Field of Ruin right now. Thing in the ice, number 2. Feels bad, man. He's probably gonna path it. Maybe not. Nope, he's using Field of Ruin. Probably getting a mountain. Getting the one-off mountain in the deck. And he's what? Floating a blue? Yeah. Or floating a red. I don't know why he'd be floating a red, not a blue. Yep, he got his mountain. Maybe he's going to play a Metamorphose. Because it's not going to get countered right now. Yep, he's playing Metamorphose. Yeah, he definitely wants to wait till his turn, because he can't get Phoenix's back if he spells off on his opponent's turn. Okay, he's going to Metamorphose again. He's just drawing another Metamorphose. He did! 3 Metamorph, 2 top decks in a row. This is all during his end step, by the way, so... So now that thing's gonna get pathed, probably. Oh, he just blew his wad on those mana. He's only got 1 Metamorphosis left in the deck. So it's gonna be harder to chain off for Phoenixes later. I mean, not much harder, but still harder, because Metamorphosis is a great enabler. Yep, he pathed it. He didn't wait till his upkeep, though. That's a little bit weird. I don't know why you would path it, maybe. Oh, I guess he might have, like, Dispel from sideboard. Which would be bad. But giving him an extra mana before untap is bad, too. Like, he could very well play another thing in the ice and then flip it. I drew Phoenix. Crackles McGee. Crackly Phoenix. Does he have a mana leak in his hand? He's definitely going to counter this if he can. Or maybe he just went to end phase. Oh, he's playing Pyromancer's Ascension in this version. Yeah, that's pretty good. Drew another land. He's got, what is that, 3 or 4 lands in hand? No, just 3 land. Okay, he's gonna Celestial Purge, probably. That thing's just too huge to let it attack. I guess he's gonna wait till his turn to Celestial Purge. He's got 3 lightning bolts in his hand. So if he triple bolts him and attacks, he wins. If the attack goes through. Or if you can get Phoenix in the graveyard. Okay, he's just swinging in. Oh, he's taking it? What? Okay. I guess that's a good play. Doesn't want another Crackling Drake on the board. Alright, I withdraw my previous... Oh, but he drew the Supreme Verdict. Supreme Verdict, so strong. I think he plays that here, doesn't he? Yeah. Why did he leave a blue and a red up? Makes it so he can't cast any spells in his hand. Okay, he could have Celestial Purged that if he left a... Oh no, he has to tap 2 white for Supreme Verdict, never mind. That's why he didn't. Yeah, Supreme Verdict is 2 white, no blue. Yeah. He would have liked to have left up a white mana. Well, he's going to Celestial Purge this, probably. Oh, another Phoenix. Ouch. He's got 3 lightning bolts in his hand. This could be over. Oh, deep in the tank. He's like, how do I lose? How do I lose? What is he? Oh, he's got a lightning helix. Okay, he's not dead. Celestial Purge. Field of Ruin, not an ideal draw. Is this another Crackling? Oh, it's another Arclight. I think he's just going to have to Helix it, right? He's got 3 lightning bolts in hand. It's brutal. Yeah, he doesn't want to take any more damage. Alright, so he's going to pass. Probably get the Phoenix back next turn after triple bolting him. I think that's all of his basics, so now all the Field of Ruins are basically wastelands. Or one-sided wastelands. I think the deck only has 2 and 2. And then it plays like 8 fetches. Like 3 fast lands or 2 fast lands, 3 steam vents. Yeah. It's only got like 21 lands in it. Oh, draws Thing in the Ice. Wow. Just keeps drawing that action. Oh. Can we say surgical extraction? Oh, and he's surgicaling in response. And he's countering the surgical. Oh, baby. We have a sequence and a half. Oh, the trip lightning bolt. Okay, he gets all of his phoenixes. That's a good win. But now he's gonna play Thing in the Ice. Dude, Sukenik has no cards in hand. Oh, this is so bad for Sukenik. All he needs to do is get one spell and he loses. Wow. Bummer, Sukenik. I think Just Guy's day is done. I think its day is done in this tournament. Just too much recursion. Too much... Even with all the like single target exile effects, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like each one of their effects is just so powerful that like... You have to remove it immediately or else you're just going to get dunked by it. Like those Crackling Drakes can hit for so much. Ah, Chimera, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, 2 Izzet decks it looks like are going to be in the top 4, though. 2 Izzet Phoenix decks at least. There's a third one in the top 8. I don't know if it won, but... Yeah, it is. The Izzet Drake's deck need to be stopped. They're too powerful. Like, Drakes and KCI are definitely dominating. Yeah, they're definitely dominating the last couple months, like this month and last month. Oh yeah, it's over. I didn't see what Sukenik drew, but I don't think it matters. Poor Jonathan Sukenik. I wanted to see him in the finals, so well. Like, he just loses if he doesn't have a removal. Ah, it's a land. Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. It's a bummer, man. Oh yeah, Phoenix decks are way better than Delver. Yeah, for sure. Like, I have a strong feeling that they're gonna ban Manamorphose. Because Manamorphose is like a card that only goes in like, you know, solitary playing decks like that. Like Izzet Phoenix and Storm, which they never... Wizards never likes... Well, I think if they're going to ban something, that's the card that's going to get banned. I don't think they're going to ban Faithless Looting. Because Faithless Looting is not like... It's not an overpowered Magic card. Because you get card disadvantage from it, but... Look, it's 3 Phoenix players, dude. Really? Okay, we better not watch the Phoenix versus Phoenix match. Alright, I hope the Amulet Titan... Yes, well, it's not necessarily. Storm can still win without Manamorphose, but it'll be a lot harder. It definitely wouldn't be a top tier deck anymore. Which I'm fine with. I don't care if Storm is a good deck or not. Like, I don't care if Izzet Phoenix is a good deck or not. Like, I don't care if Cart Clan Ironworks gets banned out. I don't care if, you know... I said this before on stream. I don't care if Lantern gets banned out. Which basically you can ban... You can get rid of all those decks if you ban Mox Opal and Manamorphose, or Mox Opal and Well, Splinter Twin actually like interacted. Like Splinter Twin had it was a control shell with an infinite combo in it. So like it was a lot of times it would just board out the combo like after sideboard. So like you weren't playing solitaire with that deck. Okay, turn one Amulet of Vigor. All right, come on, Amulet Titan. I don't know. Splinter Twin was like you got to keep mana open to like counter slash kill their creature on turn 3, and every turn after that. So like, yeah, and they didn't like how big of a percentage the format of people were playing that deck. It was like 10 to 15% of the format was playing Splinter Twin at any given time. So, or maybe it was like 10 to 12%, but it was still like a big percentage. So that was their excuse for banning it, that too many people were playing it. Yeah, Phoenix is probably 10%. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because at GP Portland, like, I don't think it was 10%. Yeah, all versions of it. I still don't know if it's 10%. 10% is a lot. Like 10 to 12%, like 1 in 10 people playing the 1 in 9 people playing the deck or whatever. That's a lot. Like, I want to say at GP Portland it was only like maybe 7 or 8%. So it's not to that point yet. It's not to the point where like Splinter Twin was. It is, but they typically don't ban unless it's like, 11 or 12%. Or at least that's the excuse that they give. I don't know if that's actually the reason why they wanted to ban it, or if it was just because it was an oppressive, like, infinite combo that you could get out turn 4 with very little setup. Alright, so Amulet Titan. I hope Amulet Titan goes all the way. This guy's playing, like, Breach. He's playing through the Breach and Emrakul in this deck, too. That's insane. I love that. I love it. Yeah, I would agree with that. I know, I love Amulet Titan. Dude, Craigasm. So good. It's like, you wanna be a combo deck? I'll beat you faster. So yeah, I saw him through the Breach Emrakul, a Phoenix player earlier. That pretty much made my day. And the Phoenix player didn't even scoop. It killed all of his lands and like every permanent he had in play. But he's like, I'll keep playing, and then he throws down Titan the next turn, and he's just like, scoop. I like Crumbling Vestige in this deck. Gives you a mana of any color. Well, the reason why it's better now is because of Scrap Heap Scrounger. Scrap Heap Scrounger came out in well, it's not. It's because of Scrap Heap Scrounger. Scrap Heap Scrounger came out in Ether Revolt. It was one of the energy sets I think it came out in. So it was fairly recent, and that's when people found out that made the deck 100 times better. And also Psy Master Thopterus. Psy Master Thopterus came out like even more recently, and that card made the deck even better. Like that card came out what, like 4 sets ago or something. M19, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I saw someone playing the Thopter assembly, sort of the meat combo in it. He was playing it at the Star City last weekend, the Team Modern. I thought that was pretty good. Dude, through the breach, Primeval Titan, turn three, turn three. Oh no, is this turn four? No, it's turn four. Turn four, Primeval Titan. Not bad. Oh, and he's giving him the +2. Dude, he's a 2020 double strike. He's killing him. Yes. Yes. 10-6 haste, double strike. Let's go. Scoop it up. Scoop it up. He just did 20 damage on turn 3. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Or turn 4. He just did 20 damage turn 4. That's pretty money. Yeah, devoted combo. Yeah, seems good. Infinite life seems good, right? Or are you just playing the infinite damage? Did you have the infinite life in there too? Did you have like a kitchen finks in there? Alright, sideboard. Oh, you got life and damage? Okay. So the Titan player is going to bring in Rending Volley. Okay, he put Rending Volleys in this deck specifically for the Is It Phoenix deck because that kills Crackling Drake for 1 red mana. I like that. I like that sideboard tech. That's pretty hot. Then he's got Rurik Thar. That's not coming in. World Spideworm. That's not coming in. Hornet Queen. Hornet Queen might come in actually. Yeah, Hornet Queen's coming in probably. So 2 Rending Volleys, 1 Hornet Queen, 2 Relics of Progenitus. Those are the cards that are probably coming in. And maybe like 1 Negate. Maybe a Negate and maybe a Spell Piercer too. I don't... You know what? I don't like Spell Pierce that much against Is It Phoenix. Because their decks are all like... Oh, he has Blood Moon. Okay, never mind. He's bringing in both Spell Pierces and Negate because he doesn't want to get Blood Mooned out of the game. Okay, so all those are coming in. 2 Rending Volleys, 1 Hornet Queen, 2 Spell Pierce, 2 Relic, 1 Negate. Those are coming in. And then for the Phoenix player, 2 Abrades are coming in because he has to get rid of the Amulets. Ceremonious Rejection is probably coming in because that counters Summoner's Pact and it counters Amulet and it counters if he's playing Pact of Denial or Pact of Negation. Disdainful Stroke's coming in to counter Through the Breach. Dispel's coming in to counter Through the Breach. Spell Pierce is coming in. And Blood Moon's coming in. He's probably not going to bring in the Path... Maybe Path to Exile's coming in too. Probably. I mean, he can't kill Emrakul with it, but he can kill Titans with it. So yeah. So he's going to bring in 2 Abrades, Ceremonious Rejection, Disdainful Stroke, Dispel, 2 Spell Pierce, 2 Path to Exile, and Blood Moon. Yeah, he actually has a shitload of cards coming in. Yeah, Azusa. The problem with Azusa, though, is if you play it on your turn, then you can't stop it from letting you play 2 extra lands. Because how priority works and how you can't respond to lands being played. You can play Azusa, and then priority goes back to you, right? And you play a land. Because you can't respond to lands being played. So, you have to hope that he, like, plays a land and doesn't have a second land to play that turn or a third land to play after playing Azusa, so you can remove it. Because usually, like, once the lands are played, like, the damage is done. like Azusa's already done her job, so like removing her is not like a huge, like, you know, it's not a huge thing. You like that card Standstill? That card's so dumb. It's a cool card, but it's dumb. It's just dumb. Like, you see those games where just no one wants to play a spell. They're just like, draw, go, draw, go, draw, go. Alright, is it Phoenix on the play? He played a land, sleight of hand, and now he's playing Faithless Looting on his second turn. Okay, he's got Amulet of Vigor in play. So, this Phoenix player better do something about that Amulet, because this could get gross really fast. He could theoretically play Azusa this turn, play 2 more lands, and throw down a Titan. Or a Through the Breach and then a Titan. Or an Emrakul. Oh, he has the Azusa too! He's got it all! He's got it all! Let's go! Amulet Titan, let's fucking go! Dude, I want him to win so bad too. Alright, he's got Teleria West. Okay, he doesn't have the Through the Breach. So we're not going to see Breach. I guess he couldn't have played Breach, could he have? He could have put in 2 bounce lands, tap for... No, he could only produce 4 mana. But next turn. Oh, did he have Summoner's Pact in his hand? Okay, so next turn he's playing it? Alright. Yeah, I think Izzet has a strong chance of being dead if he does not disrupt his board somehow. Or have counter magic. And it looks like he doesn't have counter magic because he's tapping all of his mana. He needs to find like a Disdainful Stroke. He needs a Disdainful Stroke. Uh-oh. Looks like he doesn't have it. He has a Braid. Okay, he can kill the Amulet of Vigor. Which is what he's gonna do. Yeah. It might not even matter though. If he has a land that doesn't come into play tapped. Oh, he has Gruul Turf. Oh wait, that comes into play. Okay. So he might not be able to play it this turn, actually. That might have stopped him. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Okay, he's got Vesuva, so he can copy Teleria West. He'd need another land that doesn't come into play tapped. Uh-oh, he's pulling out cards. He's doing shit. He's doing shit this turn. Alright, let's see what the Amulet player's got. I see that he has a Gruul Turf in hand. He has Summoner's Pact. I didn't see the other cards, though. No, I agree with you, Chimera. Like, Faithless Looting is a terrible card in a vacuum. It just has a ton of synergy. And Gut Shot is a terrible card, but they play it because, like, it's an extra spell they can play for free. So yeah, no, the deck can fizzle out definitely and like not do what it's supposed to do, but it's just very consistent. The deck is very consistent because the deck is all just redundancies. It's all just like redundant card effects. So like hand destruction doesn't do much to it, and you know, decks that are normally good against combo decks aren't really that good against it. So I mean, it's got fair matchups, obviously. Oh, did he transmuted for a forest? Oh, he's got Hornet Queen in hand. He's got Hornet Queen in hand. Hornet Queen. Yeah. Well, he's gonna play Hornet Queen next turn, which I don't think the. It's a pretty good card against Phoenix. Like, they don't have an easy way to get rid of the tokens. Like, Crackling Drake's the worst possible thing. Like, Crackling Drake just, okay, I'll trade my 1/1 token for your Crackling Drake, yeah. Yeah, that's a fair trade. That's a fair trade. Yeah, he has to have Thing in the Ice. Like, Thing in the Ice is the only clean answer to Hornet Queen. And he doesn't have it in his hand. He's like, oh yeah, Hornet Queen, that's a card. That's a card that only that deck plays, basically, in the sideboard. Dude, it feels so good casting Hornet Queen. You just get 4 1/1 flying Death Touch tokens. It's so gross. I actually have those insect tokens, by the way. I have 4 of them. Yeah, Burn is good against Phoenix. I mean, it can still beat Burn. Yeah, Eidolon's a beating. I mean, it can still beat Burn, but it's definitely one of its worst matchups. Yeah, Eidolon of Rhetoric. Yeah, that card's good. Eidolon of Rhetoric. It's also a 1/4, so you can't bolt it. Yeah, it's a good card. It's definitely a good card. Oh, he's got Path to Exile, but he can't play it because he doesn't have a white. He didn't fetch his white Shockland. Path is all right. I mean, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't even path the. I wouldn't path the Azusa. Like, for sure I wouldn't. Oh yeah, Path's good sarcasm, yeah. It's not very good. I mean, it's good if he has, like, if he can kill, like, a Titan before it attacks, but that's about all. It's not a very good card in this matchup. Of course, Lightning Bolt's not a very good card either. He's just gonna start bolting the creatures. Single target removal. I mean, he's just gonna block here, right? He's got to just block the arc light, right? You'd take 3 here. I think I would block. Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing. Well, the thing is he has to play 3 spells every time to get it back, and he's only got 2 cards in hand. So, and he's got 2 counter spells in hand. He's got a Dispel and a Spell Pierce. So he's not bringing that Drake back for a while. Unless he, like, runner, like, you know, like, cantrips a bunch of times off of 1 cantrip. Okay, he's got a Titan in hand. Okay, Daddy Titan's coming out. Daddy Titan's coming out. Oh, shit. It's probably over here. Or I guess he doesn't have Amulet anymore, so it's not over. It's over next turn if he doesn't have a way to get a white mana to path it. Or no, he got rid of the path. He can't even path, yeah. Oh, he bogged him? Yes! Dude, why is Amulet Titan so awesome? Like, why is it so awesome? Why is it so toolboxy? I love it. I love toolbox decks. They're so badass. I can't believe I don't have this deck, quite honestly. Like, I don't own this deck. I don't have Primeval Titans, and I don't have Azuzas. Or any of the packs. Like, I don't have really any of the cards for this deck, but I feel like I should. Like, I love this deck. Yeah. Dude, you should play Amulet. It's really good right now. It's good against a lot of the, like, the creature decks in the format, too. Because they don't have a lot that can stop it. Like, I'm sure it's good against humans and spirits and stuff. Yeah, he's just got his hands on the table. He's just like, all right, give it to me. Ah, gemstone mine. I love gemstone mine. That card's been good ever since it came out, like ages ago. I remember that card in standard. Oh, cool, Hanako. How's it going, buddy? Playing some DBD. Yeah, he didn't get a pact with it, unfortunately. This is my homie Chimera Hanako. I got platinum on arena ranked, but they really need to make ranked like best of 3. Like single game matches are just not how Magic's supposed to be played. Like it's not Hearthstone. He has the potential to give it double strike, yeah. Yeah, I think it's done. Well, it wouldn't have been lethal either way, but I mean, he has him next swing, so like, oh yeah, it's 0-4. The Bajuka Bog. Bajuka Bog is, oh, shake, buddy. The Hornet Queen prevails. He could have, but there's no reason to. Like, he was just like, he was beaten like a redheaded stepchild right there. Like, no offense to anyone who has red hair is watching. That's just a saying. That's kind of funny. But I'm really glad that he won. Okay, here's the finals. Yeah, the best of one is crap. Like, I got bored of it. Like, I was climbing. Like, I made platinum, and then I was just like, I don't really want to just play aggro. Like, because playing aggro is the easiest way to climb in that game. Because I climbed with mono red. Like, aggro is just like, yeah, it's just like you get to play the games are so quick that you're just into the next game. Yeah, it's just basically you just play more games, and like the grinding's the same for like any deck because like it's way more luck based when you're playing best of ones in Magic. Like it's way less skill based. So like you could make no mistakes in your games, but still it's luck. Like if you're going second every time, if you're mulliganing, sideboard is what shores up like a lot of the like skill in the game and like the makes the matches more fair, and that's why there's a sideboard and that's why Magic is best of 3. So like when you take that away from Magic, it becomes like more RNG, and it's like I don't play Magic for RNG. I played for like skill, like Magic is more of a skill based game than any other card game because of best of 3 and because of sideboard and because of these other factors. Alright, so we got 2 Is It Phoenix. They're still playing. They're only on game 2. Come on, guys. You guys are slow. I guess I'm not rooting for either one because they're both playing Is It Phoenix. I'm rooting for the Amulet Titan player to win in the finals. That's who I'm rooting for. I can't even. The glare on his cards are like so bright that like you can barely see what they are. Those are some shiny sleeves you got there, buddy. Them some shiny sleeves. Okay, I respect this guy because he's using the new Serum Visions with the like Gitaxian dude with the like syringes stuck in his temple. I love those Serum Visions. They're awesome. Those are my favorite Serum. There it is. That's my favorite Serum Vision card. I could build this Phoenix deck right now. I have all the cards for it, but I'm not going to. I play like the Is It Phoenix decks in Standard, which is actually like a fair version of the deck, but it's still good in Standard, but it's not like by far the best deck, you know, or it's not like, you know, there are a lot of good decks in Standard that are all pretty even. But Modern, yeah, this deck's pretty good, pretty damn good in Modern. Like, it's just been, people have been refining it and refining it. We probably haven't even seen, like, the best version of it yet. I'm sure someone's going to come up with, like, a version that splashes, like, black or, like, splashes some color and it just gets, like, absurdly better. And it just becomes, like, unbeatable. Because this deck's really new still. This deck's only, like, a couple months old. Alright, so it looks like Miriam's on the back foot here. He might lose here. He's already down a game also. He's playing Beacon Bolt in his. That's funny. That's what the standard version plays. Beacon Bolt's a sorcery that's 1 blue, 1 red, 1 colorless, and it deals damage to target creature equal to the number of instants and sorceries in your graveyard. And then it's got Jumpstart, so you can replay it if you discard a card from your hand, and then you exile it from your graveyard. So that's actually really good in the mirror match here because it kills. You only need 4 things in your graveyard, and it kills Thing in the Ice and Crackling Drake. So he's obviously playing Beacon Bolt because of the mirror match. Like, it's specifically for this matchup. Alright, Miriam's probably dead here. He needs to have 2 answers to the Drakes. Yeah. I think it's a good answer, though. Advantage. I win. What's up, Firefighter? No, I think Beacon Bolt's good in this matchup, for sure. Like, having something you can 2-for-1 if you pitch a land, too. Is great, and you could kill like 2 of their threats, because a lot of times it's like you have to remove the Thing in the Ice or you lose. So I like Ross, but I don't want to see him in the finals. I don't know who the other guy is. I've seen him like randomly at like Star City events. Oh, are they? Did he surgical extract him? He must have surgical extracted him. Ross goes down. Ross goes down. He fought the good fight. He's top-aided. He's so far top-aided 2 opens with this deck, though. So, and I think he won the first one that he top-aided. Is the first one he's ever won. Yeah. Okay. We're taking bets. We're taking bets. It's the finals are Amulet Titan versus Is It Drakes. I am betting on Amulet Titan because I think his deck is like purely designed to beat Is It Drakes because it's playing through the Breach Emrakul also. So like, yeah, I'm all in on Titan. Same here, all in on Titan. So put hashtag Titan if you want Amulet Titan. Hashtag Drakes if you want Drakes to win. Go in chat right now. I'm saying hashtag. Hashtag Titan. Boom. Alright, okay, I'm satisfied with this. I'm satisfied that it's not hashtag hate Drakes. Yeah, I agree with you there, Firefighter. Like, I'm kind of sick of the deck, too. It's just putting up such good results. I'm kind of sick of KCI, too. I don't really want to watch either of those. But whatever. Okay. Oh, we went too far. No. Okay. Turn 1, Amulet. Okay. Already going good for the Amulet Titan player. Gets a Simic Growth Chamber with Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, dude. Oh, plays Simic Growth Chamber. Bounces the forest. Taps it. What is he putting out? Oh, he's Stirrings again. It's gross. No, he can't play Asusa. Because he already Ancient Stirrings before, so he didn't have enough mana, but... He could play a cantrip. He could definitely play a cantrip. He could play another amulet too. That would be disgusting. If he plays another amulet and like... Could he win on turn 2? No. Because you have to bounce a land with it, so like... You would have to... Oh no, he could. No, he couldn't. He couldn't. He'd have to have an Asusa in play. With just 2 amulets, you can't go off turn 2. You can go off turn 3, though. Turn 3 lets you get 4 mana. You get 4 mana off of the bounce land, and then you can bounce one of your lands, and then the last land standing should be about another bounce land. So you can get 6 mana. Actually, he could... No, I'm wrong. He could get 6 mana. No, he could get 6 mana. So he could... He puts a land down and you get to tap it twice. So that's 4 mana plus the other one. Yeah, so he could get it. He could do it. Oh, dude, Wayward Swordtooth he's playing. Dude, that's that 5/5 dinosaur that just came out. Or that came out in the second Ixalan set that is a 5/5 Ascend. And it can only attack or block if you have the City's Blessing. That's weird. Why does he have that in there in main deck? That's bizarre. Oh yeah, it lets him play another land. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not as good as Asusa, because Asusa lets you play 2 extra lands, but yeah, I can see that. Okay. It must only be like a one of. He probably just plays like 3 Asusa and like 1 of that guy or something. Or maybe 4. It probably plays 4 Asusa and 1 of that guy. Yeah, I can see that. I can get behind that. He's got a thing in the ice, though. This could be bad. Looks like he's gonna flip the thing in the ice this turn. Oh, and he gets a Drake. If he gets a Faithless Looting, does he have a Faithless Looting? No, he doesn't. But he can opt. He's going to try to opt into a Faithless Looting. If he opts into a Faithless Looting, this is going to be so bad for the Amulet player. Unless he has Through the Breach Emrakul. If he has Through the Breach Emrakul on his turn, I'm going to be so happy. So happy. Sacrifice every permanent you have in play. Please. Thank you. Alright, okay, that's Pyromancer's Ascension he has in his hand, okay. He's got Lightning Bolt, Drake, Pyromancer's Ascension, another land, and then I don't know what the other card is. Oh, lightning axe. Is that a lightning axe? Oh, is it charm? Oh, he's gonna be able to discard the phoenix. Okay. Damn, son. This phoenix deck, man, brutal. Turn 3. Swinging in for 10. 2-turn clock. Brutal. Oh, and it was packed in negation. Dude, he just drew packed in negation. Damn it. He let out a long sigh. Would have been nice to have that packed in negation 1 turn earlier. Counter one of those Manamorphoses. Dude, Manamorphose is busted. It makes this deck so much faster. Like, that's why I wouldn't mind seeing Manamorphose banned. Like, not at all. It would take just enough of power out of the deck that it wouldn't be broken. Dude, he needs to play Through the Breach Emrakul right now. Through the Breach Emrakul. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have it, but he's got Titan. Okay, Vesuva, copy, tap, bounce. Okay, he's got 6 mana, so I think he's just hard casting Titan, yeah. Nah, I think Vesuva is correct. This guy knows the deck really well. Nice. So he's got a bunch of blockers. So I mean, unless he plays another thing in the ice and flips it, he's pretty good right now. He's sitting pretty good. And he might even win on his turn if he attacks with Titan. Yeah, he's got Amulet. Yeah, so he wins if he gets another turn. If he doesn't get another thing in the ice, he wins pretty much. I think. Unless he somehow gets a bunch of Phoenixes out. He has to get like 2 Phoenixes. He has a Bolt in his hand. Okay, he has a Lightning Axe. Lightning Axe will kill the Sword Tooth. Pyromancer's Ascension doesn't do much right now. Yeah, Jeskai in Standard is really good right now. And I think it's only going to get better when the next set comes out. They're probably going to like splash black and it's going to be Jeskai black, like 4 color, and it'll just be like amazing because of all the shock lands. Okay, Faithless Looting. If he gets Phoenixes, he wins this turn. But he needs to get Phoenixes. Oh, he drew another thing in the ice. Gross. Okay, but all of his Metamorphoses are gone though. So he's probably not going to be able to flip this thing in the ice. Yeah, he's just like jump block. Instantly jump block with the token. Yeah, Hollow One can beat Phoenix. It definitely can. I just don't think it's as good as Phoenix, so people that play Hollow One are probably playing Phoenix instead. Because the decks are kind of similar in what they do. They both use the graveyard a bunch. Okay, he's lightning axing. Okay, I think the Titan player's got it. I think he's got it. Oh, he's lightning axe and bolting the Titan. Okay. I think that was the right play. But he's got another Titan in his hand. He's got another Titan in his hand. He had a Pact of Negation. He didn't use it, though. I don't know why. He doesn't care. Because basically he's just trying to protect his life total. He's trying to cancel like anything that would let him play like another Thing in the Ice. Because Thing in the Ice is pretty much the only thing that he loses to right now. So he's got another Titan. I think he can Sunholm it. Yeah, he's going to Sunholm it. Boom. Oh my god, he gave him... Dude, he won off of the Sword Tooth also. He gave the Sword Tooth double strike too. Oh my god, get wrecked. Get so wrecked. He did exactly 18 points of damage. Exactly 18. I think the Sword Tooth is a good card too. I think it's going to be good in Standard next set too. I think it's only good in Modern in Amulet Titan. I don't think it's good in any other deck. Alright, sideboard, sideboard, sideboard. Dude, he's got 2 Beacon Bolts in the sideboard. I think that's a good idea. Alright, so the Amulet player is going to bring in 2 Rending Volleys, 1 Hornet Queen, 2 Spell Pierce, 2 Relic of Progenitus, and 1 Negate. And he's probably going to take out, like, Pact of Negation and stuff like that. I don't think he really needs Pact of Negation. It kind of just slows him down. I think it's just kind of a race. Whoever does their combo first. And I think Spell Pierce is just better than it in this matchup. The Izzet Phoenix player is going to bring in... I don't know if Beacon Bolt's good enough. He's probably not going to bring in Beacon Bolt. He's going to bring in 3 Abrades for the Amulets. He's going to bring in 2 Ceremonious Rejections for the Amulets, probably. 1 Dispel and 2 Spell Pierce, probably, for the Through the Breaches. I don't know. He gets to see his list, so he knows that he's playing Through the Breach, so he probably is going to bring these in. Because he doesn't want to get beat on, like, turn 3 by Through the Breach. Do you think he's going to bring in Fire Spout, or you just like the card Fire Spout? I don't think he's going to bring in Fire Spout, because that's like an AoE for like tokens and stuff. He might bring in Alpine Moon. Do you think he'll bring in... No, I don't think Alpine Moon's good because it's sorcery speed, so like... I mean, the card he would want to Alpine Moon is like Sunholm or like, you know, one of the activated lands. I don't think Alpine Moon's actually worth playing on like one of the bounce lands. I don't know. If he had Blood Moons, he'd be bringing those in, because Blood Moons actually like shut down Amulet Titan. Or it doesn't shut them down, it severely limits what they can do. Alright, I'm fairly excited. I'm glad that he, Blood Moon is a fair card. I mean, it's fair because it balances unfair decks, so I would say... I mean, I used to hate the card, but then I started playing with it in my Breach Moon deck. So, I think it's necessary. I think it's a necessary card in a format like Modern and Legacy. Yeah, for sure. Like, if you're gonna play 3 and 4 color decks, then like you need to... there needs to be something that punishes it. Dude, Choke's even more oppressive in my opinion. Like, Choke, straight up, like, if you're tapped out and someone plays Choke, like, you just lose. Like, there's no, like, drawing out of it. There's no, like... Yeah, Choke... Like, I've been... I played Blood Moon against a Jund player, and he fetched... He fetched for a basic when I played Blood, like in response to me playing Blood Moon, and then top decked his other basic, which was a forest. So he had like basic swamp, basic forest, and then played choke on me the following turn. I was like, sweet scoop, because like every single one of my lands had an island in it, except for like one. I think I had one mana that wasn't an island. Yeah, it felt really bad, especially since like Blood Moon's so good against Jund and like those style of decks, like those 3-color mid-range decks. But nope, he had it all. He had it all. Had all his basics. What, for the Tron lands? It's only because of the Tron lands. Like, that's all people care about, really. I don't care that Tron's a deck, because fast decks beat Tron. So, Tron will always be balanced. Unless it somehow gets faster than it is already. Oh, really? Choke and Blood Moon are in... Well, Blood Moon wasn't reprinted after 8th? Really? I thought Blood Moon was reprinted in like 9th or 10th too. I could be wrong. Oh, and Snaring Bridge too? Okay. I can see people being... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think there's only like 2 cards that if 8th were omitted, they wouldn't be allowed, like Tron lands and one other thing. Maybe it's Choke, I don't know. Or Ensnaring Bridge, it might be that. Yeah, I think it's just the Tron lands and Ensnaring Bridge are the ones that weren't printed after 8th. So yeah, I can see that. Ensnaring Bridge is annoying. Okay. Game 2. Game 2. We have Steam Vince. Wait, did he mulligan? He has 7... Yeah, he mulliganed. He is a Phoenix player, mulligan to 6. And then we have... Did you see what he got off of the Ancient Stirrings? Was it a... Did he get a... an amulet off of it? Alright, need to pay attention. Need to pay attention. This is the finals, folks. This is for all the monies. All of them. Alright, so he's got an Opt in hand. He's got a Manamorphose in hand, a Lightning Bolt, and I can't see that far left card. So he definitely needs to get, like... Oh, he's got a Phoenix, too. And a Crackling Drake. Okay, so his hand's not terrible. He needs to get a Faithless Looting, though. He needs something to discard those Drakes. Alright, he's got Vesuva... Gruul Turf. Oh, Choke is part of it too. I thought it was just Bridge in the Tron lands. Okay, he plays Boros Garrison. Okay, he's got an Asusa in his hand. He's going to play Asusa next turn. Ooh, Thing in the Ice. That's pretty good top deck. Couldn't ask for more there. Ghost Quarter and Gruul Turf. Alright, he needs to flip this thing right now. Oh, and he drew Manamorphose. Damn him. He could easily flip it this turn. Yeah, I haven't really seen either of them. They're Star City players. I think I've seen Tariq Patel before, but not Dominic Harvey. They're both the Bearded Dragon, though. They both represent that card shop. So they must be on the same team. Okay, he's gonna... Oh wait, maybe not. He only has one red mana left. Oh, he's not gonna flip thing. He's got 3 lightning bolts in his hand. Wow. He's got 3 bolts in his hand. Oh, he's got a land. Okay, he is gonna flip thing in the ice. I think he's gonna bolt Azusa and bolt his face. Swing for 7. And then he has another bolt and an attack to kill him next turn. Yeah, I can get behind that. I know, he's just bolting his face. Maybe the second bolt's going to go to Azusa. I can't imagine giving him the choice. He shouldn't give him the choice. He should bolt Azusa and attack. Oh no, it's going to bounce Azusa. I'm sorry, that's... Duh. Thing in the ice bounces Azusa, yeah. Okay, so he's got 2 bolts in hand. He might just straight up steal this. The Amulet Titan player's hand was just too slow. Yeah, for sure that's risky. Good catch. Yeah, he might just steal this game. He needs, like... Well, like, he has a 3rd bolt in his hand, so, like, a plant token won't be good enough. Like, he needs, like, a Titan to chump block with. And then hopefully he can piece something together. If he plays Azusa again, he's lost. Yeah, I think he just loses. Oh, he's got explosives on 2. Okay. He's still in the game. He's still in the game. That's awesome. He's got the Wayward Swordtooth in his hand too. I can't see the other card. Pyromancer's Ascension is the draw. Okay, so he's gonna get a yeah, he's gonna blow it up. Okay, he's gonna play Pyromancer's Ascension. Really, that's risky? I'm not nervous about it. I don't play the Phoenix deck, so it's either going to be KCI or Phoenix that gets a targeted ban. I know it is. Okay, so he has a Lightning Bolt in hand, so he's going to get 1 counter on Pyromancer's Ascension. Oh, Pact of Summoning. Or Summoner's Pact. That's risky. You have both of the decks that you... I would be nervous if I were you too, man. I mean, I own 4 Phoenixes, but because I play it in Standard. I have all the cards for it, but... Okay, so he's attacking for, what is that, 10? And he's going to get 2 more lands. Yeah, he can't win this turn. So, okay. He's got a Phoenix in hand, so Bolt and Phoenix doesn't get the job done, though. So he has to have, like, some other source of damage. Yeah, Phoenix's win rate is super, super high. The deck is super consistent and good. The card they're going to ban from it is Metamorphose. Like, I guarantee it's Metamorphose. Like, because that only hits Phoenix and Storm. Both decks they don't give a shit about, so they've always hated Storm. They've said it multiple times. They don't want Storm to be an effective strategy in Modern. Okay, he's bolting his face. Putting a counter on Pyromancer's Ascension. So, well, I don't own any Metamorphosis anymore, so I don't care if that card gets banned, but... Oh, he draws a second Phoenix. That's like the worst card he could draw. He loses! Oh my god, the Amulet player! 2-0. 2-0. Wow. Wow. I'm glad. Awesome. High five. High five. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. Okay, we gotta reset this, because... Alright, I want to hear the interview. Well, I think his version is definitely favored. He's playing through the Reach and Emrakul also. Alright, winner's interview. Let's see what he has to say. Can you guys hear it? Oh, their microphone's like... Alright.
Second place last week in the Team Modern Open alongside finalist Tarek Patel and your buddy Omar Belton, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
It had to be tough taking the finals loss. But then, did you have any idea, how this weekend would go?
So we weren't actually planning on having him initially.
Oh, he's British. He's a little British boy.
Actually wanting SCG points because it's also an IQ. So the sensible, smart thing to do.
Can you hear it now?
Stay locally, play that, maybe like 45 minutes instead of 8 hours, so possibly over effort. But we decided we'll make just a nice weekend out of it. Came here, Edgar, Bendy, he was in topic contention for a long time, and then Tag and I had the profit, Cinderella storyline of running back our...
What about now?
Individual open this time, but you might see us together for some team events in the future.
Yeah, you can't draw it up pretty much any better than how it played out down the stretch here. Now, of course, Edgar's team as well, the all-amulet team, were in the top 8 of that team open as well. You guys have kind of been traveling and going everywhere. Now, you guys have to imagine you and Tarek there are in pretty good positions to make some runs this season.
Yeah, Tarek is an adult with responsibilities, whereas I'm not, so I can afford
Yeah.
to take flights to faraway places or to go on insane journeys like this in order to chase a dream. So I imagine you will see me do that. Can't speak for Tarek, obviously hope to see him there as well. And I think the two of us should be near the top,
Alright, what about now?
if not at the actual top. So hoping to hold on to that for a while.
A finals appearance into a win is a good way to get on the top of the leaderboard. I think we have to talk about your deck for a minute because
if you have to.
Yeah.
Alright.
We saw a all amulet finals at the end of last year. Your take on the deck wildly different than what we saw from people like Edgar and Daryl last weekend. How did you come to this build with the Sword Tooth and the Coalition Relic through the breaches?
Dude, he's playing Coalition Relic.
Yeah. So I was
That's
going to be
awesome.
playing Edgar's list initially. So last week they all top-aided with identical 75s, the white amulet list that they've been working on for a long time. I got a message.
Dude, he's playing
an
Coalition
hour
Relic.
before
That's
the video
hot.
Edgar saying, bring some
That's
Golgari
hot.
farms, bring some Assassin's trophies, bring a Gitrock monster, which I don't think they ended up registering, but just got to have that one in the binder just in case. I wasn't really convinced by that, but I also wasn't getting the results with the white vault that I liked. So I've been experimenting with this actually about 18 months ago. Had a lot of success then. I didn't know how well it held
Yeah,
up still,
this
but
dude's list
at
is
the time,
awesome.
That's the list that I know the best. It's the one that I think takes people by surprise, as you saw in the top 8 and elsewhere. And I think, I'm not going to say it's a strictly better version of the deck, but it has a much higher ceiling. It has more explosive capabilities. And then the Sawtooth and the one Coalition relic. Now, you got to have the split, okay? If you try to split it too far in one direction or the other, then that can lead to problems. But the logic was that the relic
Sawtooth.
is ramp that you can
You're on
control.
board now
It
for
gets you sick by
Sawtooth?
itself. It lets you cast Titan through a Blood Moon. Sometimes it fixes your colors with things like Solari West, explosive, stuff like that. And sometimes, if you have 4 Azusa and 4 Sawtooth, or 4 Azusa and 4 Scout, you have these draws where you have all your ramp effects, but you don't actually have enough lands to exploit those. So in those land-like draws, a relic can bail you out of those and do some other things.
What about the other lands package? You know, Teetering Pizza, a lot of people saw your deck list when watching the stream earlier today. Things like Genius, Madman were thrown around.
Sure.
How did you come about that?
So there was going to be an endless time to my deck until about an hour before deck list with you. Cut that one, but you want to come back to
It makes it so you can win. You can do exactly 20 damage.
In Modern, it's such an expansive format that you find yourself doing these gather searches of hundreds and hundreds of cards, just looking for the thing that does exactly what you need. And with Amulet, you have 3 different toolboxes in the deck, so you have to do a lot of those gather searches just to make sure you've seen all your options. So when I found Teetering Peaks, it was like a light bulb moment, seeing that. So if you have these and you have Sunhome with Breach, the math actually just works together so perfectly to do exactly 20 damage with no extra mana needed.
Exactly, 20
like
damage.
So once Breach into Primeval Titan can kill them reliably, then it's much easier to justify Breach in the deck, and the Emerald Course and the Sideboard Wallspine Realm are basically a free roll at that point.
Okay. Yeah, we saw that. Well, it wasn't on camera, but we did see in the quarterfinals you took down your burn opponent, who, you know, wisely took no damage because the deck often does like the 18 or whatever, and you just 20'd them, and there was nothing they could do about it.
And Jake Mondello in the
I'm sure it's already up on the
SCG
SCG website. You can check it out.
You know, for the style points.
Actually, we can check it out in a
You're
second
now
here.
the champion. Any final shout-outs or closing thoughts here? Your deck was awesome. You put on a great show.
Yeah, thank you. Just shout out to the Toronto guys who drove me down here, and now we have to drive back, which the journey's going to be a little funner than it might be otherwise, but I know it's a long drive for them, especially Edgar, who he has a lot of fortitude. He's done this for years and years now, but it's still a long trip.
Yeah,
so thanks
it's
to them
got
for
a learning
bringing me
curve,
here and making
definitely.
it so enjoyable. To all of you guys at SCG and everyone at SCG for putting on such a great show. And can I put a Twitter plug in there too?
Go for it.
Okay. So follow on Twitter at Domin Javier. Not a good pun, but we're committed now. It's too late to change it.
In
So.
the MTG world, any pun's a good pun.
Yeah, I think that's like a solidly above average pun from what I've seen. So find me there if you like more Amulet content, #Amulet coming your way very soon. But yeah, I think that about does it.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank
Great
you.
run. Send it over to Emma and Matthias to close it out here in Worcester.
I love how they made the trophies gold too. They used to be silver, they're gold now. I like gold. I like the gold trophies. Not gonna lie, I like the gold trophies. There's something regal and majestic about gold. I think Amulet Titan, once you get it down, it's pretty easy to play though. Alright. There it is.
Thank you for
There it
taking
is,
time to join us
peeps.
This weekend. It's been quite the ride.
Amulet Titan.
Will open up to
Amulet Titan does it. Ree!